Alright, that's quite enough of that. Oh, great. My audio is not... Is it capturing? It is capturing. Hello, hello, hello. Kikoete orimasu deshou ka? I would really like my for my lip sync to work though. Should have checked that one in advance. What do you mean? Wait, we just had an ad break. What are you on, Twitch? Calm yourself. I guess that gives me an opportunity to fix my audio. No, my lip sync is ah I can't hear. Nope, it's not. It's not there. Maybe this. You know what? Never mind. I will make do with my face. This is the right model, right? I'm not. I think it's the right model. I'm starting to doubt whether or not I loaded up the correct one. Easy check. Interesting. Your right ear is loving the stream. Huh. Just a second. One, 1, 2, 3. Huh. Is only the right side coming through? Is that a... I wonder. Maybe I need to go and get a replacement mic. I would really prefer not to have to do that. The fuck is going on? Did the music go only... Was the music only playing out of one side? No, that does look like it's a me problem. Well, I mean, it's registering the Iron Halo, so it should be the correct one. That's probably props. Quickly take a look at this. No, it's gonna be in Interesting why it double dips. Okay, so we know that it's the correct model at the very least. Huh. No, that's a microphone issue. Just a second. Why is it starting muted? What the fuck is your problem? Huh. I sure love having technical difficulties right as I launch. I love everything about this. Let's see, microphone. Razer Sarian Elite. Device currently in use. Or a left-right balancing problem here. Let me get my monitor up real quick. Left-right balance should be balanced. If I do... Okay, so it just dies completely if I switch it that way. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, okay. Interesting. No, that's not you. That's me. Yeah. It's for some reason my microphone decided that it just doesn't want to have a left-sided audio. I guess it is time to put all the other down. I am not sure what it wants. Okay, so let's do the following. I will go and pull a different microphone real quick, and I will BRB. Let's see if this works any better. Let me check my monitors real quick. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Ooh, okay, that's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. It's also a mono micro. Okay, this is the intake. We'll have to make do. It's mono, but it's split. Sorry, I can't speak and hear my own feedback. It drives me insane. Let me figure out how to mount this thing up, and we will be back in business shortly. This is a screw top. I mean, nothing that some hog ties can't fix. Let's see. If it's my okay, to be fair, I got my expensive $200 mic for free, so I can't really complain. So, you know, you win some, lose some. It's had a good run. I wonder if I can ping my my plug-in razor to get it fixed. All right, you know what? We have slop to go through today anyway, so I need to relaunch View for it to see the microphone. Alright, let me do that real quick. Not sure I can mount it on my current arm because it is a different mounting diameter, because of course it is. Solution here, so please bear with me. Keep the stand, and you know what? I'm going to grab some zip ties. Let's see, how do we make sure that you don't drop? Zip tie here. Gonna look pretty, but you know what? If it works, it works. As long as we have at least some sort of audio. Doing, they would just cry. This figured out. Let's see, another one through here. is somewhat of a balanced suspension system. Now we just need to hook this up to the rest of the microphone arm. And we're going to do this. This is so cursed. Alright, let's do this. And one more. Oh, red valve. Prevent it from rotating just a second. As long as I can mostly stabilize it, I should be fine. Still. Alright, now I just need to add some anti-rotation infrastructure here real quick. How do I prevent you from rotating? End it on another one. So, and I'm going to post a picture of what I have to do to make this work. Make this funny. I think we need one more. Just for good measure. No, it's just like, oh. Riveting live commentary. Let's thread this. Just enough to tie it. It's a good thing that I have just pointless tactical clutter peppered around my office, because otherwise we would not have been able to remedy this. Alright, let's try going through here. I'm not going to mess with the mic arm today too much, just to ensure that it doesn't, you know, fall all over the place. Is there any slack I can pull out to make it sort of stable? Ah, I guess that works. Alright, let's fix my pop filter. God, that is trash, but we'll have to make it work. Let me quickly check my audio levels. Where are my headphones? Mess of cables and zip ties. Ooh, enjoy. I mean, it is a mono microphone, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Advanced properties. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Wait, is it not picking me up whatsoever? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, that's because I'm checking the wrong source. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2. Fuck around with the filters a little bit. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah. Oh, okay. No, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This does not. 1, 2, 1. You know what? Let's just keep it as is. Very simple. So, is this better? Oh, okay. Slightly. Oh, no, that's not better. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's a little too much. It's a little too much gain. 1, 2. Oh, okay. We did it. We did it, Oni Dojo. We have defeated the microphone. I need to actually load in my model. Load model. The posing should be in play already. Just need to activate my props. Alright. Alright, we are back in business. Hello? OBS? Can you... There you go. I would really like for my tech to stop shitting the bed, please and thank you. Is the audio lip sync on? Lip sync. Lip sync is also on. Okay, we are actually back now. We're ready to start. My apologies for that slight diversion. Oh boy. I was using a Razer Seiren Elite this entire time. Or at least, you know, for like the past 2 years, I think. It would be very unfortunate if it has shat the bed, but that's something that I'll try to diagnose after the stream. And if it does, I'll try to get my plug in Razer to do something about this. Okay. Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Before we experience peak gaming, we must experience slop. I don't make the rules. It is what it is. Never use Razer shit. It all breaks on you rapidly. I mean, I don't know. My experience has been very varied. I like this microphone. Well, the one I'm currently using was actually my first proper microphone ever. And it has worked for me pretty okay. It's been pretty good to me. The Seiren Elite was pretty good. Like, I was using that for the better part of like 2-3 years. Probably 2 years. And I use a Razer, not Huntsman, Black Widow Mini. It's a pretty good, stout little keyboard. Can't complain. So I would say that my relationship with Razer has been, you know, sort of on the nicer side. I feel like I could add more. Let me see if I can add just one more layer of zip ties to balance out, because my microphone is crooked and it is messing with my head. Even though that I know that like it's a directional input, it should be fine. I just don't like it when things are asymmetrical. It drives me up the wall. Let's see if I can just tie it down ever so slightly more. It's right now it's an unholy cacophony of zip ties. Just like most things in life, you know, it's just one more layer. Fuck. Just one more layer of Loctite and it will stay on this time. Alright, we're gonna add one more over here. Surely this one is going to be the one that does it. I think I'm building a goddamn daisy chain of... of zip ties. Alright, okay. It's mostly stable. Now it's less shaky. I can just position it in front of my face and it's going to be fine. Hear about people not having problems when it baffles you? You had to buy a headset a year because they die and you went through 2 mics? I mean, they do offer warranty, so... I understand that I am a little bit spoiled because I have a professional relationship with Razer, so, like, I get special treatment when I ask for it. But that's besides the case. Right. Okay, so, slop. Apparently this is footage of allegedly American tourists in Colombia. And we're going to just, perform a brisk physiognomy check. I don't believe there's any audio. Observe the behavior of the new male. Does not know what to do. Completely helpless in the face of the thieving manlet. Relies on strangers to resolve the situation. And they dragged him off. Just observe the physiognomy of this San Francisco American. Like, I can tell that he supports gun control. Tries to help the guy they're beating down. I don't think he tried to help. It's more of just being generally useless. Like, he's looking to check if the coast is clear, if the problem has solved itself. That's a different guy. Different guy in a white shirt. So they just dragged both of them off, and then he emerges. What is this, a heat map example? No, I don't think this is a heat map example. This is a good times breed weak men make hard times kind of a pic. Like, oh my god, are you okay? Again, this is the face of a man who supports gun control. Brought to you by Phoenix Ammunition. Man is literally Jerry from Rick and Morty. I hate myself for understanding that reference. Alright, in other news, the Streamer Awards, also known as a Communist Circle Jerk, has put out this magnificent bait, I have to admit, in the form of handing this award to someone by the moniker of Burnt Peanut, someone whose numbers, of course, I would never allege to be astroturfed. Definitely nothing mysterious about someone who was in the low hundreds in November suddenly becoming Streamer Award material. Completely organic, nothing suspicious here. It's nothing, no foul play in a low 3 view, participating in Twitch Rivals, the premier event amongst Twitch streamers. Surely this is completely organic. But yeah, I don't really have a lot to say on the situation. I don't really feel like there's a lot to comment on. Outside of, like, people have been trying to bring up the fact that, oh, like, he dropped a gamer word semi-genuinely that one time and caught a 3-day ban. Well, first of all, any real VTuber would have been banned for a month for doing that. And at the end of the day, listen, the man doesn't want to be a VTuber, and I assume the purpose of the bait is to get us to scream that no, he's an actual real VTuber, and like he's totally one of us, even though haha, his shtick is that he isn't no, he's not a VTuber. He's a dude with a digital avatar. Not every streamer with a digital avatar is a VTuber. The test that I have made for the subject at hand is VTubing is interactive anime. per the standard set by our great mother, Kizuna Ai. If Kizuna Ai is not traceable in your genome as a creator, you are not a VTuber. If you do not adhere to certain components of the culture that were derived from Kizuna Ai and her legacy, you are not a VTuber. It's pretty cut and dry. So, normies BTFO, we don't want you. And if you don't like the culture of VTubing, and like if you default to, I don't know, calling Iron Mouse a 50-year-old man, fuck you. I can break your shit clean in half if we were to ever meet in real life. Which is, yeah, I'm just probably gonna end it here before I get myself into more trouble. Ah, yes, Tectone. Tectone had an absolutely L take on this, which is, rare. He's been pretty good recently. Parasocial VTubers fan going after Burnt Peanut, calling him homophobic. Again, I don't care. Like, he's not one of the boys just because he dropped a gamer word that one time. That doesn't make him homophobic. I don't care if he is. Everyone says sees the words besides people trying to connect. Listen, I use that word in conversation frequently. I'm not going to hide that. Sorry, your favorite OC also says the word. No, I can attest to the fact that most VTubers in my circle actually say those words quite prolifically. Some, I will not name names, use the N-word pretty much at the frequency of punctuation. Y'all just mad y'all just mad he won VTuber of the Year, which is, like, he didn't win shit, is my estimation. Like, his competition was, what, Iron Mouse and Mori Calliope. Mori Calliope, self-explanatory, Hollow Girl, and Iron Mouse, also, like, notoriously large indie. It is sad that they feel the need to ingratiate themselves with the circle jerk of Californian creators, which is why all of them instantly fell in line, which is why all of them played nice. They sort of fell in line with the prescription of the Longhouse, because to disagree is impolite and it creates discourse and makes everyone unsafe and scared, as opposed to, just calling a spade, as Kitsu, by the way, to her credit, does. So she's put out a pretty good clinic on the subject. Y'all should be celebrating due to his jank-ass model proving that you don't have an enormous financial barrier to entry. So, again, missing the point entirely. It was never about the point of entry. It was never about the model. You can be a successful VTuber with a PNG. Lavendel was a PNG tuber, and she was already touching, like, 3view. So it's not about the model. It's about someone not wanting to be part of the culture, and this entire event being contrived to rub it in our face. So yeah, and my response to that is basically, he's not a VTuber because he looks down on the culture and says that he isn't one. He didn't win shit. A clique of Californian content monkeys who hate Tectone by name anointed him as their chosen VTuber just to spite us. So I think that pretty much covers it. Moving on. Hey there, sort of a demon. So I had to see this, and now I have to inflict this upon you as well. Let me make sure that the video quality is all the way up. So McDonald's has put this out, and everyone disliked that. Can Twitter please not shit the bed? Turn to mayhem, even Santa knows space, and the tree redecorated your place. It's the most terrible time of the year. The roast turned to charcoal, and the cookies burned too. Freaking chaos, it feels like a zoo. It's the most terrible time of the year. So you flee from the madness, the lights, and the cheer, and hide out in McDonald's till January's here. Yeah, it's entirely AI. It's the equivalent of a bunch of tools in high school waving an award ceremony, having an award ceremony between them, and giving best nerd to some track bro wearing fake glasses. Yes, it is basically that. Although I could bet good money that I bench press more than burnt peanut. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it, bitch. So on the subject of this, this is very obviously what we in the industry refer to as a retention test, meaning that a director level marketing specialist said, "Hey, we're gonna do this as a special project, and we're going to test whether or not we need to retain our in-house content team that would normally be responsible for producing footage for these ads." So, and it's also written in that sort of snarky, zillennial, contrarian humor. Like, oh, I disagree with the current thing and therefore I am cool. Sure, boy, I haven't seen that be in vogue since 2007, excuse me. This was never funny. It's not funny today. It is cringe and gay. I hate to break it to you. Just because you are the least impressive child of the litter, and therefore you are routinely overlooked at every family gathering, doesn't mean that the holiday itself is shit. Skill issue, rip bozo. I mean, the funniest part of this is that the people running this test, if it were to be successful, were essentially testing whether or not 2/3 of them can be laid off before Christmas bonuses are paid. Now, there is an intelligent way to use AI. Granted, with current hiring practices, there is a severe shortage of intelligent people, so I understand how that may have escaped them. You can supplement certain shots and not make it blatantly AI. For example, we don't really need audio for this. Can you not please, Twitter, just work? So this shot, with a little bit of editing, there's there's not even that much artifacting here, actually. So you can have this shot just be AI gen, that's perfectly fine. This still works. I think most people wouldn't have caught it. This is pushing it a little bit. Like, if you're trying to have multiple people doing a thing with physics present, like, AI is not great at reading sort of the larger context and simulating physics yet. Talking Bear, pushing it a little bit too much. Maybe let's not do that. Or make it something that's, like, clearly... Make this part in sort of handcrafted CGI. I understand the purpose of the test was not that, but if you wanted to make it well, make it hand-animated CGI, people would have cut you a lot more slack for it. Because it's the nonsensical behavior of people in the shot that creates that sort of uncanny valley feeling that people dislike about AI, where... Because AI does not understand complex layered context, it doesn't understand what organic complex behaviors are going to look like. Hey there, friendly anarchist. We're dissecting the AI slop that McDonald's has put out this year. So that previous shot should have been just, handmade CGI, and it would have been significantly better because AI is ill-equipped. It creates nonsensical movements, and the human brain is incensed whenever it sees illogical behavior. It sees that as a sign of deformity or of something being off, and it sort of creates that sense of dread whenever you see that. Whenever you try to animate an image with Grok, for example, like, it's going to give you those images that don't quite make sense just in terms of behaviors of people in the shot. And if you use a real photo for that, it becomes really, really creepy. Precisely because of that, because the AI does not understand sort of organic behavior. Is this thing you think can understand exactly what was going on in the office? I don't know what you're trying to say with that, anarchist. You're gonna have to try to rephrase that. You're Santa's top, yes, sort of. You're definitely Santa's top guy. This actually mostly, like the Santa shot, actually mostly made sense as AI, because it's a very short, very succinct scene. You could have gotten away with this. Again, you could have also just filmed it. How expensive could it be to just block off a street for 10 minutes, get your shot of a raving Santa Claus on a sled, and just call it a day? Like, this is an experiment in bean counting. Oh, you're pretty sure they just handed it to the Indians and let them run wild? I don't know. Like, I don't think that prompt engineer is still an established position, and it's very likely that just creatives in the McDonald's marketing department just played around with prompts for a week. This is pretty bad. Like you can't do all of that. You're very obviously violating a lot of the physics of the process. That's not how human mouths move. If you wanted to do this, film it conventionally. The falling snow is fine. You could have gotten away with that. They were bitching it about defending it by bitching about redoing the prompts. I believe so. Yes. That also did not have to be an AI poll because AI does not understand how limbs work. See, like this guy's right leg suddenly became his left leg. AI is very bad at representing physical interactions. It does not know how to maintain anatomy when it loses perspective of certain limbs. Yeah, well, you see, anarchist, the purpose of this was to see if they can lay off their entire film production branch. This is fine. This is mostly fine. This is not because again, that's not how someone uses a fire extinguisher. That's not how people react to something being on fire on the table. You are biting off way more than the AI can chew. You're introducing too many variables. I don't know why something would burn even brighter when you're trying to put it out with a like this is just broken from a perspective of basic logic. That's why it's anathema to the human brain. The talking cookies, you could have actually just done that with AI. Just because like it's CGI, it's AI, most people wouldn't be able to tell the difference. They could have gotten away with this. Why is your food made of thermite? I don't know. See, this is just creepy. I guess it's intended to be creepy. Like I guess spending time with your grandparents is bad. You can tell this was made by a younger Zoomer whose grandparents are still here. Grandma read the wrong cookbook, I guess. Because like I don't have any surviving grandparents. I would love to be able to speak to them because I'm in an age where I would actually benefit from having a bit more perspective on our family history. And I no longer have access to this. So this is I find this to be personally offensive. This is fine. This is fine. A cat chasing an FPV drone, both getting stuck in the trees. It didn't quite get the physics of how a tree would fall if a cat is on it. Again, it mistimes the reactions, so the skinwalker in the back is soy pogging prior to anything happening. and his hand disappears. Look at that. He starts pointing, bam, hand disappears. Sparks up, tree lights up. I guess he killed the spark plugs. This general shot could have actually been fine as AI. You can do that. The density of Christmas trees is a little bit suspect. No one would have caught this. You could have just filmed a person walking into a McDonald's. Your glass distortion is all wrong. And, you know, the whole message of, like, spending time with your family during the holidays is bad. Just come and eat the McSloppa in our restaurants is just a noxious message to try to put out there. I don't know who the fuck greenlit this as a concept. And I hope that he's included in the next round of McDonald's corporate layoffs. Oh, boy. I'm not going to point fingers, but we shat up the entire Media Reacts Discord yesterday over this video. So, I had unfortunately, I regret to inform you that Europe still exists and Europeans have opinions. So, this is some French dude talking about every few months I toy with moving back to the States, then I see stuff like this and remember absolutely fucking not. And he got absolutely burned the fuck down. Men afraid of women being able to protect themselves gives off predator vibes. Shad's lighting it up. Stay where you are, you fucking dork. NAGR. Garantham, stay in France. So, like, you have all of gun Twitter came here to piss on his face, deservingly so. Has the turd seen his own country lately? Well, you see, since they don't count all of the attacks by Algerians on French women as rape, their statistics are allegedly not as bad. Now. That being said, given that we all accept that all Europeans are wrong by default every time they speak, especially when they comment on American issues, which prompted me to sort of put out this little PSA. Reminder that every effective form of self-defense is a felony, punishable with prison time in every EU country. So, again, BTFO'd Europoor. America is poor. Before you start trying to teach us on how to conduct our day-to-day life, how about you try to retake Paris from the Algerians? There's a theater in France that could have benefited from more guns. Yeah. How do you go from suffering like a crippling terrorist attack with like the death toll what was it? Like I think the death toll was 130, and there were like hundreds of people injured and mutilated. And your response is not to completely eject and exile the population that's responsible for carrying that out. I mean, then again, it's France, you know, sort of they're instead of a fight or flight response, they always have the surrender response. I think the casualties were just under 400. Horrific. Now, that being said, the video he's picked out to react to is also not great. I forget the name of the lady, and I bet she's probably very nice in person. But oh boy, is there a lot to unpack in this particular video. And again, he picked out an example that's easy to criticize, and we're going to criticize it just to sort of foster healthy carry standards in the community. We're going to watch, and then we're going to go for the play-by-play.
Come with me to Walmart as I open carry for the first time. What could happen?
Yikes.
All right, y'all, so just parking alone, my fight or flight is already up. I will record for you guys, but I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel. Let's see what happens.
When I first walked in, I started getting looks immediately, and I was able to catch this reaction on camera. You open carry?
Yeah.
Hey. But wait, then I got questions like this.
Crazy. Is that a gun?
Yeah.
It's for your safety, right?
Yes.
I don't disagree, but I'll probably think about it.
Yup, people are starting to notice.
People were coming up to me left and right, being like, yo, we're down for that. I got a lot of people going like, what the f? So many reactions in Walmart. I will post more in my stories, so make sure to follow. Would you open carry in Walmart, or would you keep it concealed?
So, my initial reaction is cringe and gay. Not because she's open carrying, but because she managed to make open carrying cringe and gay. Just on a surface level perspective, I think it is important to open carry in your communities. Not only from a haha scare the Indians perspective, I personally do that, but it is also important to maintain the culture of being visibly armed. That is very important. It is also very important to not make a clown of yourself while you're participating in that culture. Which is exactly what she did. She's just a fucking Instagram influencer catching likes and whatever the fuck else they have on the gram. Open carry isn't a problem by default. Much better retention holster is needed and not being cringe. Yes. So first of all, SIG. Now, having stalked her a little bit, it's a SIG P365, less egregious. But yeah, she does have just a simple passive retention level 1 holster, which is already something that I would never recommend doing. If you're going to open carry, have a proper open carry holster. Because her over-the-waistband holster is not actually designed for open carry. It's designed to sit under a concealment garment, so she's using that tool incorrectly. Can I hypothetically carry with passive retention? Yes. I'm also 200 pounds and fight people for fun. So there's a very significant gap in skill here. I know that because she never posts any training because she doesn't train. Or at least she doesn't train to the extent where there's any training that she is confident demonstrating. So, spoiler alert, she's a trophy wife for some dude who runs a training academy, who I assume is a very successful individual. Good on him. He looks like he's at least 15 years her senior. So good on the man for both getting that bag and snagging a trophy wife. Now get your woman in line. You don't like influencer stunts, especially with a gun. Yes. And this is what the entirety of her Instagram is. It's how should I put it? It's 2010s level YouTube cancer of I do thing while soy pogging and vlogging. So first of all,
Come with me to
SIG handgun
Walmart as I
does not rack correctly. She leads the slide as it's returning instead of letting the recoil spring carry the round into the chamber. It's not pedantic to point that out. It means she doesn't understand how to operate her firearm, because that is also a function check. Doing that makes sure that the recoil spring on your firearm actually functions. So whenever you're staging something for a purpose, I'm going to take my 19X off the desk. Currently has a snap cap in it. Let me take that out real quick. So for example, she had slight lockback. Rather, she didn't have a slight lockback. So I have my magazine with 2 snap caps. I have my 19X. Press check to make sure that it's empty. I pop a magazine in. I pull the slide back and I let it go. That way, I have just ensured that there are no obstructions on the feed ramp, that my magazine works correctly, and that my recoil spring works correctly. I have just performed a passive function check while setting up my gun. And then I can holster it in a controlled fashion, making sure that there are no obstructions that can potentially interact with the holster or with the trigger.
open carry for the first.
And she, meanwhile, just fucking slams that shit. I didn't catch if she looked at it. Let's see. Okay, so she does visually check that there are no obstructions. That's already good.
For the first time.
I am not a fan of holstering that quickly, especially with a fucking SIG. Like, no one has ever died from holstering too slowly. That is a statement that I live by.
What could happen? All right, y'all, so just parking.
Now, she is vlogging with her strong hand, with her draw hand. The reason that's bad is because your draw hand is your retention. That is your first level of reaction whenever someone is sort of within your personal space, also known as way too fucking close when you're carrying a firearm. I will usually either index on my firearm with my forearm, because that way, like, it's not like me blatantly having a hand on my gun, but I can index off of it very quickly and form a grip, and I have pretty solid control over what happens with and around my gun.
Alone, my fight or flight is already up.
Your fight or flight is not up enough to put down the fucking phone, lady.
I will record for you guys, but I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel. Let's see what happens.
When I first walked in, I started getting looks immediately, and I was able to catch this reaction.
Well, you're getting looks because you're vlogging with a phone in your hand. And first of all, I assume most people are concerned about being filmed.
On camera.
Yeah.
So you let someone that close to you, you have an unsecured, for all intents and purposes, an unsecured firearm, and someone is within reach of your firearm. That is strike one.
But wait, then I got questions like this.
Crazy. Is that a gun?
Yeah.
It's for your safety, right?
Yes.
Again, very, very close. Extremely, absolutely too close. If you're using your draw hand to hold your phone.
I don't disagree, but I'll probably think about it.
Yup, people are starting to notice.
People were coming up to me left and right, being like, yo, we're down for that. I got a lot of people going like, what the f? So many reactions in Walmart. I will post more in my stories, so make sure to follow. Would you open carry?
Men, please, educate your women and fuck them enough that they don't have to do this shit for attention, okay? Like, I guarantee it that her husband knows better. Like, there is absolutely no way that he doesn't. Oh, Alexios, hey there. How are you doing, man? Welcome, Raiders. What are you doing? My name is Kuromaru Onii-san. I'm everyone's favorite tactical Oni no Onii-san. Thank you. Oh, that's very bright. That's very bright. How are you doing, Raiders? Enjoying MGS Delta? Is there such a thing as enjoying a Kojima game? Alright, let me get you a shout out real quick. Welcome, Raiders. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If not, stick around. We're just about done with the slop, and we're going to check out probably one of the better games that have released this year, Queen's Loyalty by Itiru. I think that's how I say his name. It's a solo indie dev, I think from Taiwan, I want to say. No, that's all right. You're good, man. You're good. You need sustenance? Go get food. Go get food. I'll be happy to have you back. Maybe we'll be actually playing a game by the time you're back here. Also, hey there, Fowl. Nice to see you. Intel officer is done compiling data. Hell yeah, we love data. It's for protection? What the fuck else? I mean, in a Walmart, no, Terry, you never know what that gun is for. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, moving on. What is this? Brazilian presidential candidate posted a video where the waifu avatar of his party arrests many criminals. In a Walmart, definitely protection. I don't know. Maybe she was there to just walk out with one of the TVs.
Olá, meu nome é Feli. Qual foi? Tá com medinho da felina aqui?
Oh, please, not the TikTok song in the background.
Vocês estão com os dias contados.
I don't know Portuguese, so I don't know how organic that speech was. I do kind of fuck with the waifu death squads. I'll be real. They even gave her the superior platform, the M4. You could have made more than 3 images, though. Like, it's a little lazy. Like, come on, you can do better. Waifu gang removals, absolutely. Listen, get yourself an Oshi that shoots South American gang members in the back of the head up against the wall on the weekends. Get yourself a waifu that moonlights at CCOT. Speaking of people who are likely going to be shot up against the wall, Maduro is not having a great week. I mean, you had Caveria, but she's a fucking psychopath. Listen, they can all be fixed, surely. Do not. Just then, United Forces have intercepted and seized a sanctioned oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela per Bloomberg. Big FAFO moment. Yes, my guy. That is the thing. If you refuse to play ball in America's orbit, you will suffer the consequences. And this is very minor as far as consequences go. So yeah, rip Bozo. For once, we actually get some oil out of the interaction. Right, we're almost there. Fat Electrician blows the lid off the Gundies, but before that, Ben Stoger shoots the Glock, I believe 17 Gen 6.
Oh boy, folks. I have a little surprise today. I didn't think I'd get such an early look at a Gen 6 Glock, get to shoot one. But turns out 100,000 subscribers hath its privileges. Glock was nice enough to send a man with a truck full of Glocks for me to take a quick look at the Gen 6.
That's I have to say that's a power move to get Glock to send someone out to your location.
Because, well, I really wanted to. And this does, for sure, answer some questions for me about like what this...
Note just for myself, I'm seeing Glock iron sights. On the one hand, I'm not very pleased with that, because I don't like the stock iron sights. However, I now feel less bad about buying a 19X that had steel iron sights out of the box. So, okay. It's all the more reason for me to hang on to my 19X and not sell it. Those men love their jobs. Oh, no, I'm absolutely there.
This gun's all about, and probably what I'm going to end up thinking about it. All right. So, first things first.
So it's a very interesting audio from that recoil spring.
This is the new Gen 6 Glock 17. As you can see, subtle changes to the look of it. I think the pistol looks cool. All right. You know, with the new stippling all over the frame. The little gas pedal thing, I've talked about that.
The gas pedal is not as pronounced as some of the early concepts made it look, so it shouldn't ruin holster support, because that was a concern that was sort of aired around.
I think that's a little redundant, but it does look cool.
I also heard people say that like the location of the gas pedal is wrong because like their fingers don't quite reach. So, again, Glock 19X, 17 sized grip. My thumb sits exactly where the new gas pedal is. I understand that I have larger hands, but, like, the gas pedal is absolutely picture perfect for where my thumb rests. So I have no issues with the new gas pedal.
Now, this, you know, shooting it and taking a look at it does answer a few questions for me. For sure. First, we get a look at the recoil spring. I took apart one of the new Glock 19s. It's going to be the same recoil spring between the new 17 and the new 19. The recoil impulse feels a bit different to the Glock 47. I brought some with me to compare. Now, one concern I have is I don't have an optic on this gun yet, so it's like, you know, the recoil impulse is a little bit different without all the weight on the slide. But that having been said, the gun feels, I think, softer than a 47. Maybe not as fast, but it feels soft.
47 is what? Is the one with a 19 grip and a or no, it's like the full-sized Glock but with a 19 sized recoil spring, right?
And it feels flat. The recoil impulse is really nice on the gun. The new trigger shoe It sits just a bit further back, which, you know,
Okay.
works well for me with my hand size. It's not something I'd want to do anything with. The new stippling on here, as far as I'm concerned, it's going to take grip tape and mean, so I'm just not going to add grip tape to the Glocks. They no longer need that.
That's a big consideration for me because my carry Glock is grip taped. Fine, sir. Don't try to oversell it. Don't try to sell it on the looks. On the looks, it's a Glock. I mean, it's a polymer shooting brick.
The palm swell.
I would say it looks nicer than a Gen 5. I like the new look way better. It looks like a more completed gun out of the box. The thing that I in particular like about the Gen 6s is that they all have the same flared magwell and the same shape of the sort of, I'm not sure what to call this, the little space that's right behind the magwell as the 19X, because there are barely any magwells for the 19X right now. I think there are 2, and only one of them works with a backstrap. So if all of the new Gen 6s now have the same flared magwell with the same space that can take a lanyard loop, that means that we're going to get a shit ton of magwells that also fit my 19X.
That was one kind of question mark for me, and you can see here it's fairly subtle. It is there. There's a swell to it, but it, like I said, it's not much. It's subtle. For me, it works really, really well. I like the feel of it. All up, I'm excited to get one of these for myself, shoot it, train with it, all that sort of stuff. And it looks like it's going to be pretty good. This looks like this solves some complaints and problems people have with previous generations of Glocks. Of course, if you guys have questions or thoughts, put them down below and we'll talk about it. But first look on this, it's pretty positive. I want to get back to it. Here we go here.
Now, on the one hand, it is Ben Stoker shooting them, so it's very hard to tell if it's just him being that good at recoil control on a 17-sized frame, or if the recoil is that soft.
See, once I get going with it, they track right. I get the feel of it, they're tracking right back in here. Nah, it's going to be good. I'm going to like the gun. I'm going to like it. I'm very optimistic about the Gen 6 Glocks because, thank you, sir, because it does a lot of things that I plan to do to my 19X anyway. For example, like those of you who have seen pictures of my 19X know that I have Ranger bands slapped onto the middle of the grip, precisely because with the size of my palm, I need that slight grip swell that they have now just introduced stock into the gun. The same thing with my Carry 43X. I had to layer some grip tape in the middle to create that swell sort of manually for myself. Ever so slightly, but I needed for good surface area contact with the gun when I'm gripping it. So definitely a positive there. The big beaver tail I really, really like. I currently have to run a backstrap on my 19X because it natively does not have a big beaver tail. And I like to have a beaver tail because if it's not there, I will get Glock bite. Not a fan. So that, the new plate system, I'm also here for this. Or rather, the lack of a plate system is very positive. I no longer have to get my shit milled or use adapter plates. The stock sights are still stock sights. That kind of sucks, but I guess you can't have everything. Maybe in Gen 7 they will finally discover shipping Glocks with steel suppressor height sights, excuse me. Right, the Gundies. Given that present company is gun people and tends to vote for gun sphere
gun Twitter stuff.
We were nominated for something, Nicholas. You want to talk about it, or?
Jesus Christ! God. I don't even want to be nominated for it. I specifically told them not to put me up for anything after they told me I was nominated, and then they put up 2 of my podcasts.
Did you see how hard it is to vote for anybody? They have like, hey, here's 30 selections of who you want. And I was like, oh.
Give me all of your emails first, though.
Let me collect
it's a whole
that
business
data.
model. Annoying. Yeah, no,
Wait, did they actually ask for emails?
Yeah, that's the whole business model.
Oh, they straight up asked for the emails.
Yeah, it's email collection. So you're using that's why you're
We're talking about the gun.
You're saying
we're talking about the Gundies for the audience if you're not catching up.
You're saying that the Gundies took everybody's photos and said, hey, you're all eligible for the Gundies. And then said, if you want to vote for this section, here's the people to vote for, which is like a ridiculously long list of people. And then they're hoping that we, those people on that list, promote it, which means that the people that follow us, that support us, will go there, vote, give them their email addresses and stuff like that, so then they can bombard them with like ads and buy our shit and do this and make money off of the
so they can turn around.
Is that a Miami Tiger Stripe MCX I'm seeing in the corner there? Excellent taste.
And sell the email list. And there's been other creators in the past that have specifically requested, hey, I know you're getting...
Listen, I like the Rattler. There is a Rattler currently both on my model and in my bedroom. The Rattler is a surprisingly nice gun if you successfully roll the SIG QC gacha. I am actually a fan of the Rattler, despite its certain difficulties in terms of modifying it. Someone on PSA a few days ago, what was it chambered in? It was probably an LT Rattler, because I still have like the adult-sized Rattler that's a little bit on the chunkier side. 300 blackout? Nice. My only gripe with the cane brake is the fucking peanut butter color. I can't stand it. I hate FDE. I hate that everything I like comes out in FDE first. Like, right after I bought my MCX, they released a gray SIG MCX. The Miami Tiger. You specifically saw the Miami Tiger Stripe one on PSA? Nice. How much was it retailing for? Probably what, like 3,000-ish bucks? Because they only made so many of them. I would probably consider like selling mine and buying that one.
Thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of emails using my likeness. Can I have access to the email list that you're using from my audience? And they're like, no.
Well, that just seems rude and selfish and thievery.
So, yeah, no, I have zero interest in going to the Gundies. They pissed me off last year. I told them not to put me up in particular, which, to be fair, they didn't. They got a hold of me. They're like, you're nominated. Promote our shit. And I said, no, I'm good. Don't use me to advertise for your shit. And they didn't, to their credit. And then they immediately turned around and put up 2 of my podcasts. So... here we are.
Seek Hortons.
So, if you're watching this, do not go vote for the Gundies. Do not.
Now out of stock. Well, understandable. It was. It's likely that it was like in the 3,000s.
Give them your email. I'm gonna get a hold of them and have them take me off there anyways.
No, wait, Nicholas, stop. How dare you? We can have so much more fun with this. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience,
yeah,
those that enjoy
shenanigans,
go and vote for us as many times as you can, putting down fake email addresses, because they don't check the email address to be like, is this a good email address?
No, Terry, I can't have ad blockers on this PC. Let's not discuss this further, okay?
Check yes, and then confirm with us. No, you can put down BillyBobBlowsButts.com at cum.com. And they would be like, thanks for the email. So vote for us a million times with a whole bunch of different emails.
Oh, good. You know what would also be great is if you went on to certain federal government websites and got like the FBI terrorist tip line emails and like as many of those as you could get.
Now you're talking. Hey, you look at me. You look at me right now. You look at me, you handsome son of a bitch. Every once in a while, you make me proud, right? I don't know if it's me rubbing off on you, or you're starting to become a normal person because you're starting to hang out with normal people.
That is a fantastic troll. That is a fantastic thing to do.
Instead of like the weird.
It will also completely poison their database, and they're not going to be able to sell it anywhere.
Jack-offs that you used to know, and the hairless dog freak thing that you probably have lick your balls. But you are growing as a young man. You're blossoming, and I love what you're putting down right now.
I'm here for it. I appreciate it, Rich.
Yes, that's beautiful.
So no
ATF.
I will not be at the Gundies after they over Zach last year and up our live show. No.
Let's talk about that, because that's the thing that makes me upset. Is the
which part?
The shitting on Zachary, our angel, the golden child.
That was a tactical error.
Yes. I don't like that.
If it was like he was there anyways, cool.
Yeah, that's fine. He told them, they're like, hey, you're in the top 5, come to the Gundies. And he's like, I'm at Disneyland for my daughter's birthday party. I will show up and I will bring my family if I won. And they're like, well, we can't tell you if you won. However, you're definitely going to want to be there. Trust me, is basically what they said. Pretty much telling him you won.
Yeah, that's very much implied that you won. If you're going to want to be there is code for you won.
And then they had him fly out there. He had to buy his own plane tickets, flew out there just for that to get this award, and then he didn't win. Yank a dude out of his daughter's birthday, telling him he won some award while his family is back at Disneyland watching the live stream to watch him lose. No, you. Just tell the guy he didn't win. And I know you don't have a problem telling people when they won or not, because every year there's 10 award winners that film a video being like, sorry, I couldn't be there, guys, but I'm really happy to accept this award, dirt, blah, 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 blah. You'll do that for Sean Ryan and all the other big people, but Zach's just a little guy over on Instagram, so we can him over and, plane tickets to him because he makes a normal amount of human dollars and doesn't have money. That's actually like a financial impact to him, but we don't care because he's not big enough to be a pain in our ass because we're the Gundies.
Yeah, I think that alone is reason enough to shit into all of the Gundies cereal.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Shit pisses
and it's
me
not
off.
Plane and then hotel food, which Vegas, if people don't know this, Vegas very expensive now.
Vegas sucks to go to for work. Like I very rarely come out of Vegas with less than $1,000 in overhead.
This is not like 2019 before.
Like overhead, I don't mean the flight, the hotel, or whatever the fuck else. No, I mean like just the walking around money for several days runs me up $1,000 at least.
Or Vegas costs a shit ton no matter what now. So that was last year, and Zach got out of. I mean, at minimum, he's spending $2,000 to show up.
So they Zach, who's part of our live show, and then we were the live show afterwards, which was kind of like one of the big incentives of go to the Gundies. It's free when you go to the Unsub live show, and then they up our whole live show too.
Oh, and they tried to run you out a shit ton of money too, didn't they, Eli?
Oh yeah, they
hey, this venue is going to cost $50,000. Like,
no,
it isn't.
They said the venue cost like, wasn't it $250,000 they were trying to tell us that it costs?
It was a stupid amount, and it was up there in that 6-digit for everything. And then that's when I was like, well, that doesn't add up. That really does actually, now that I'm looking at this, let me check with WME, because that doesn't make sense. Because in order for you to clear return, you would have to sell out at $80 to $100 a ticket
to break even.
Just to break even, which guess what? Live shows, you don't do that.
And then we go and find out how much the venue costs through our own channels, and it's 1/10 of what they were claiming that it costs. Mm-hmm. And then
the Gundies always sounded stupid and suspicious to you. Yeah, it was always contrived.
They wouldn't let us put up our merch stand. by the
Well, I mean, listen, any award show that would nominate the fucking gun gnome of all people for anything, I think looks a little bit suspect.
they made Show and Jake move the merch stand upstairs where nobody could find it, being super rude to him. Show was pissed off at him. And then
I forgot about that. They were dicks to them.
And then did they end up figuring out how to sell tickets at the gate, or did we just not sell tickets at the gate?
We did not sell tickets at the gate because and this line. Nick, how big was that line?
It was huge. The whole plan, it's SHOT Show. I don't need to promote it on the internet and sell tickets ahead of time because there's 30,000 people at SHOT Show already with nothing to do at 7 o'clock at night.
It's 30,000 people on an industry show where you can barely get badges. Like, I will be lucky if GOA gets me a badge this year.
Then get drunk. They might as well show up to an unsub concert. That was the whole business model. And then we get there and the Gundys are like, oh, no, they had to buy tickets online last night. They can't buy tickets day of at the door. Can't do it. We don't have any way to collect payment. What the are you talking about? That was the whole business. You don't have a way to accept money to let people watch the show, and they're like, So it was like the only
a point of sale machine that can like take tap cards costs like $200 on Amazon. This is beyond retarded.
Only show in unsub history where we weren't 90% to 100% sold out. It was like half, 60% sold out by people that bought tickets ahead of time, and they just like were turning people away at the door.
Yep. It was that
I knew about the Zach thing. I didn't know all the other details.
Well, we got it was getting the text, the DMs about oh, hey, we don't have ticket sales, or no, people were DMing, oh, well, I tried to get in, but they weren't selling tickets at the gate.
I got so many DMs of people trying to get into that show that couldn't.
And that was the thing. I text them. I was like, hey, why don't we have ticket sales in the gate? Well, why would we do that? You should have told us before.
What do you mean, why would we do that? What the fuck kind of question is that?
This isn't our
What do you mean? What do you mean, why would we do that? Why?
Yeah, exactly.
What's our business model? Oh, we sell tickets to a show. Why would we sell tickets to a show? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, does this make sense to anybody?
It killed,
no,
dude.
no, it does not.
Hate it so much. I'm like, oh, it hurts my soul so bad.
I just love that Nick sounds like me when I get passionate about something.
I mean, Nick is, I'm just letting him cook right now.
I like business. I like you're up the whole business model. The whole business model is get a bunch of stupid YouTubers and be like, oh my God, we're going to have the Grammys. You guys can win a award. You get this $5 trophy, and in exchange, we're going to take advantage of millions of emails, and then we're going to turn around and sell that list to companies to bombard and spam them, and we're going to make a ton of money. And then we're going to sell tickets to the live show. Also, you're not allowed to buy tickets to the live show. What the fuck are we talking about?
You can only buy tickets at this certain time, at this certain moment, by an old man under a bridge who's masturbating, and you have to guess his riddles 3. And then you can come in, but not if you get to the front door and have money ready. Then we won't accept it, because that's too easy. And we like making business hard. Hashtag Gundies.
Yeah, so they f***ed over Zach. That was bad enough. And then they f***ed up my live show after that. No, I have zero interest in ever working with the Gundies on anything ever. The end.
Which is a shame, because there are people that work with the Gundies that we know personally that we would like to be like, oh, this is great. Everybody does great together. And then it turned into, what is up with your guys? What's going on here?
Well, here's the thing. How hard would it be? Like, I also like pretty much, as far as I know, I like everybody that gets nominated for awards and wins awards every year. It's just a great time to meet up and like hang out with people. If you're running a business, why wouldn't you just go to all the creators and be like, hey, here's the deal, guys. We make money creating email lists. You guys all know about this. That's valuable. So help us promote it more, and we'll share the email list with you guys.
Yeah, shock and awe, but being open with your business partners is actually a good thing 90% of the time, except for the 10% when you're trying to scam everyone.
Because there's literally no downside to doing that whatsoever. And then you guys will promote it harder, and then we can all make money together. Absolutely not. No, won't do it.
That's what I just say. it's one of those.
It's like a very zero-sum way of thinking.
I don't, it'd be rude to individuals, especially creators or like us in the team, where it's like, hey, we gave an opportunity to, we didn't have to do this. We just wanted to make it like, hey, how do we bring everyone together for this event? Oh, we market it like this. That would be great. And then some of it goes to a charity or a nonprofit. Awesome. But then to be rude to our staff, employees, whoever, and then also just
and then
ran over 2 hours.
And then 2 days ago, trying to get me to be mad at my friends was insane and the dumbest thing I've ever. I had Zach. I told Zach, I was like, hey, I know you have connections at the Gundies. I don't want to get like on public and like make a scene and be a prima donna all over the internet. And I know you have a direct line of contact with people at the Gundies. Can you figure out who
That's
I need
reasonable.
to get a hold of? If I'm going to talk to Rich and Ethan and Eli, and I'm going to talk to the guys at Unsub, and I'm going to see if they're okay with me pulling the podcast out of the Gundies as well. But I would like to do that quietly so I could just, you know, email them on the download to pull it. They quietly pull it. It doesn't make a scene. So Zach, he shows me what he texts. He's like, hey, I have some people from like the Unsub universe that are curious about taking their likeness off your website. Who should they reach out to? That's what he said.
That's a reasonable way of asking.
They immediately turn around and call Eli and call Brandon and then tell them that Zach is speaking on behalf of Unsub and saying that we were threatening to sue the Gundies and trying to make it seem like Zach was up all our business shit. And Zach turns around to Brandon and is like, here's exactly what I said. And they're like, Zach said, no, like, do you think we don't talk with Zach? Like, do you think I got to go through Zach's agent? I could call Zach right now and he'll tell me anything I want to know. You're going to try to get me to be mad at him or to get Brandon or Eli to be mad at him? You retard.
And who do you think that I'm going to believe?
This is some fucking mean girl shit.
If two people came up to me and said, hey, here's story A and here's story B, you know who I'm not going to believe? The morons that tried to screw me over last year. You know who I am going to believe? The guy that I've been running and gunning next to for the past 4 years, that I make videos with, that I know is a business partner who I know for a fact wouldn't talk shit about any one of us. It would be extremely careful with the words that he uses. He is our goddamn angel, and you will not besmirch him. You can't. Of all the people to say he lied and he talked shit about you, it's got to be one of the most retarded choices they could ever say. If it was Eli, I'd be like, maybe. If it was Nick, I'd be like, he was probably upset. If it was Ethan, I'd be like, you probably tricked him into it. If it was me, I'd say 100%, and I've said it to their face. I've said it right to their face. But if it was Zachary, veteran with the sign, I tell them they can open up their mouth one more time for me to put my balls in them.
Tricked me? Okay, you know what? I'll just let it go. I'm going to let
it go. I tried,
you're a poor, gullible young man. It's okay.
I tried to be professional and just find a direct line of contact to discreetly get a hold of them. And they turned around and called mom and dad, Brandon and Eli, and then tried to frame Zach like he was up our shit. No.
So that's why when I mentioned this, you went off with both barrels. That's all new. I didn't know any of that.
Like,
it's bad business part to do business.
It's already bad, and everything they do just makes it worse. I can't wait for this podcast to come out and see what they try to do, because I know it's going to be the worst possible thing imaginable. I just don't know what that is yet.
They're going to sue us.
Try.
Big if true.
So excited.
Dude. Try.
For the record, Your Honor, Angry Cops, aka Richard Hyde, did say that he would put his balls in our open mouth. Yes, Your Honor, I stand by that decision.
And all we got to start this with, Dave, allegedly, and now everything's good. Yeah. Just insert that right before this, and now we're off the hook.
I'm doing my part to put Angry Cops' balls into the mouth of the Gundy organizers. I need to take a piss. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to come back and we're going to finally play some games. That's a Oh boy, there's not a manual mute button on this grid.
What's happening very quickly around you all of a sudden. Volksgemeinschaft! It means people's community, where people is a Volk, which is a unified ethnic, cultural, national, and nationalist conception of identity. What is happening in England right now under the banner of St. George's Cross is attempting to use the issues around immigration and all the attendant problems, including rape gangs, a liberating tolerance, anti-Brit legal situation, etc. To encourage an English Volksgemeinschaft movement. It's not about rights, freedoms, or the problems nearly so much as it is about encouraging a collectivist and daring a nationalist. People's community mentality, sentiments, and movement. Something similar is being pushed around a Scottish identity based on the young woman who rightly and heroically stood up for her own physical safety. The same thing has happened with heritage Americans. In the US, the goal is to create a new understanding of what is an American that sees America as being an extended Volksgemeinschaft instead of a propositional nation, or a nation, or based on an idea. Obviously, given the word is in German, you can rapidly figure out who used and pushed the idea of a Volksgemeinschaft response to problems. In Germany in the 1930s and 1980s and 1940s, it all came crashing down in 1945. This approach has been taken before, in other words, and it wasn't the right approach then, nor is it the right approach now. To reject the Volksgemeinschaft current within these broader and genuinely noble and necessary movements to stand up for our country.
God, James Lindsay's such a fucking tool. Okay. We are going to, just in case, we're going to kill all of the potential apps that may be using any VRAM, just because, you know, it's a freshly released game. I'm not casting aspersions on my guy Itaru. You know, it's a game on the Unreal Engine. We know how that works out. It likes to leak out. So what we're going to do is we're going to overclock my GPU just to make sure that it runs correctly. Got to save that RAM now that it's overpriced. Again, I don't pay for my own I don't pay for my own RAM. I don't care how much it costs. I have been. How are you doing today, Digby? Leaks harder than pipes and flint. It's real and true. Where's that game capture? There has to be at least one game capture currently live. Boom. I'm obscuring everything. Sucks to suck, chat. I'm kidding. There you go. You get a quick sneak peek of the goods. How are you doing today, Digby? All right, options. Let's see. Upscaling quality, anti-aliasing, ultra, absolutely not. Frame rate, not able to limit frame rate. Same old, good to hear. Good to hear. Graphics, custom, hardware ray tracing lumens. I don't know what that. Global illumination quality, reflection quality. No. Kill that. Kill that all the way down. Shadow quality, medium. Virtual shadow maps. We're gonna fuck with the rest of this. Cut the view distance a little bit too. All right. If it decides to be bad, then we're gonna knock it down a peg. Oh, it's actually already bad. Never mind. Yeah, we're gutting this thing. Foliage goes down, shading quality medium, motion blur low. Let's see, effects quality, knock that down, volumetric effects quality. Texture filtering, definitely no. not to derail the stream, but PETA stepped in. They're upset at the Horse Bros. Suffice to say, one of the first responses is Cygame's copyright infringement report page. Wait, so PETA went on and did something with Uma Musume stuff? Context shadows, subtle shadowing areas would not be covered by standard shadow maps. No. Summon the Yakuza. High resolution shadow. I don't really care about shadows. Global illumination quality. What are these words? Reflection quality. Already turned that off. Right, that should be mostly fun. No, we're not even mostly fun. We haven't applied those yet. Just a second. Let's apply. Oh, okay. Much better. Much better. All right, gameplay. Language English. Gamepad icons. The only thing that should be type A or type B. Camera FOV. Let's set that to 100 just in case. Mouse sensitivity seems to be fine. Without even the legally distinct veil of protection, clearly an attempt to damage the brand. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I mean, Japanese IP lawyers are about to have a field day with them. Okay, the music usually runs a little bit loud in true games, so we're going to tone that down slightly. Ambient audio, turn that down. UI effects, that's fine. It's music. Okay, I think we're good. We're not going to touch the controls. We're just going to start the game. All right, we're not spurging out. We don't have any terrible rubber banding. Lord Tavon, the former knight commander of the Knights of Discipline, who fought for the goddess of discipline. Oh, I didn't finish reading that. That's too bad. Gives me Einzulgon energy all over. Awakened Black Knight and whatnot. Oh no, he was Momongo when he was the Black Knight. Oh damn, my model is not having a dandy old time. Am I gonna have to go for a lower quality model? Should I kill the bloom? I don't have a mouse to work with. Just a second. I understand that important storytelling is happening, but we have to intervene. Just a second. Effects. Let's turn off the bloom. Just, deload a little bit. Ambient occlusion is off. Let us turn it off. Alright, everything else should be off. Yeah, it's the Unreal Engine. It's to be expected. Alright, standard fare. Sprint, walk. Is this meant to be played on a controller? Nothing navigable here. Ladder into nowhere. Okay. Oh no, the cardinal sin of Kimono Mimi. She has 2 sets of ears. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Unreal is such a good tool to use for indie devs, while at the same time it is so piss poor in terms of optimization. What men truly want is so real and true. Something feels off about the atmosphere of the fortress. I need information on what happened during the time. Talk to Miho to gather information. Can I no longer sprint? I can't. It's very dork. F to talk, okay. My only complaint about eTrue games is that they are very rarely voiced. The issues that Unreal is so big and so well established, yeah, Unity torpedoing themselves a couple of years back definitely didn't help. Aha. Monster Queens. Tell me more. Then Godot decided to exploit that time when Unity shat themselves by going on a left-wing purity crusade amongst people using it. I did not hear about that one. A magnificent sarcophagus, you say? Okay, we're going to procure some resources. Alright, outside of the fortress. Is it supposed to be this dark? Like, I can barely navigate. Alright, the shift is what? Sprinting is a toggle. Okay, not holding down. Oh, nice. Some good physics present here. I think I need to shrink myself down slightly. It's not like I'm the highlight of what's happening, so there you go. Oh, we're about to experience combat. Oni Dojo, she wishes to protect us. Men only want one thing, and it's a loyal squire. Right, go to battle. Squire Miho. My load times are too fast. And my VRAM is too low. Holy shit, 100% GPU utilization. We're gonna have to wait for a couple of updates to performance here. My man was a little bit ambitious. At least 60% of that GPU is her. 60 and 40 is her chest. Okay, we have dodge. Oh, alright. Damn, they're fucking fast. Right, we heal off kills. Smash attack, we have a skill to use. That's unfortunate. It's on a cooldown. Smash attack has no cooldown but consumes mana when used. Mana naturally recovers over time. Okay. Ultimate skill. Do I want to use this now? Oh, okay. Unleashes the power, increases attack power and range of certain attacks. Okay, so I just get a big sword. Is it bad? My ultimate skill is to become light and gain length. My ultimate skill is gaining a credit score above 700. Yeah, my GPU is not enjoying this. I guess that's a boss character. Elite monster has appeared. Elite monsters are stronger than regular monsters and have shorter stun durations. They had stun durations? Okay, give me a moment. We need to retool this real quick. I'm gonna go and load up a less resource intensive model. Oh. Just a little guy. My patch is now my eye patch. I did not expect that. Yeah, not all of my redeems are tailored to short kings. Yeah, you know what? Let's just let you keep the gun. There you go. Let's see if that's any better. Yeah, seems to be doing just fine. It's funny what is. My inability to optimize models? Yes. I know that my VTuber definitely has quite a bit of bloat. The gun? I should have a dedicated gun for this model. Okay, so they are stunned when I make impact with attacks. That's good to know. I don't like the fact that they have no wind-up to their attacks, like whatsoever. Like, it's almost melee hit scan. Character switch, 2. Okay, nice. Okay, the real gameplay is here. Has long-range attacks. Each character has different attack characteristics, skill compositions. Use them according to situation. Okay, okay, there is no ADS, but there is multi-hit. Doesn't quite multi. I would really like to ADS, or you know, to have a crosshair. There's a pickup over there. Oh, change perspective. There, no, that's wrong. I mean, sure, but what are my skills? Oh, throwing a pie. Okay. I'll pick these up real quick. Support skill? What's a support skill? Oh, okay. That's a support skill. It's, I have to aim it, which is not great. It's quite a number of you, too. Oh, alright. Does my... okay, my health does reset if I change characters. I would really like to be able to aim. You know, having a ranged weapon and all. Assume the dev has a type because it's easy to assume he started recently making Kershaw-coded characters. I'm not sure how recent that would be. We would need to look at his... he definitely does have a type. It's not the Korsha. And we do have to be fair, the wolf girl that he's made wasn't a fox woman. It was, you know, just that. It was a wolf woman. Well, yeah, but before that, there were quite a few games. Yes, that's fine. It's fine to be silly. Are you friend? You're not really friend-shaped. You take damage, so you're not friend. Was this supposed to be the boss of this wave? The dev definitely has a type. You're not wrong there, Notary. But this one is an actual fox girl. Right, talk to Miho. You know what, the graphics only shit themselves between loading sequences, so that's already fine. And the environment is properly lit now, so that's something. That's my Doomslayer sarcophagus, I guess. Where is... Oh, okay, there's a waypoint. Can I jump? I can't jump, it's so over. Can I roll? I also cannot roll. Invisible stairs that I can traverse. Right, tell me, Foxwoman. Mm-hmm. Ah, so we have a power vacuum. As if peace was never desired from the beginning. It was an inside job. Confunia is definitely... The monster queens adhered to the peace treaty and did not retaliate against the attack. Wish people wouldn't link interesting things midstream, especially not directly neural implantation to read the brain and reanimate parallel. Wait, what? Oh. Is there something being linked in the Discord that I'm not aware of? We're not reacting to anything while we're playing this game. Did some bitch just really break my expensive prime real estate? Uh-huh. Okay, first time inside has collapsed. Yep, they have violated our NAP, very accurate. Aha, okay. Tutorial party and characters. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Aha. Oh, a whole skill system. I like that. Leveling up, you can distribute stats. Check descriptions below. Crit rate, mana, vitality, agility, attack speed, avoid rate. Okay. Magic gained per attack. Interesting. I like crits. Special skills. Okay. Or is that levels? Or is that skills? Enhance the traits. Okay. Can I actually, you know, do stuff now? Thank you. Increase damage by 100%. Okay. Increase damage by 200. Unorthodox swordsmanship. Increase damage by 250. Power of the monster queens makes swordsmanship more effective. Okay, so this is our ultimate, I assume. Wait, what? Now that it's ruined, government will eminent domain it for a fraction of its original value, not on my watch. Does Miho have a skill tree? Yes, she does. Alright, let's try to not spend everything in one place. Uh-huh. Okay, increase damage. This is our wait, increase mana recovery. There's a whole thing. Like each skill has a specific attribute that you can affect. Okay, increase duration. We don't have enough to do that. Let's just focus on stats then. More attack speed, a little bit more health. We don't really need a lot of mana. If we're a fighter class, should be fine. Let's do some more crit damage and spend... Do we have separate skill pools? Yes, we do. Okay, that's good. Let's do this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Aha, so this is not leveled up with experience points. This is leveled up with these consumables. I see. Okay. Starting to make a little bit of sense. Attack speed, yes. Maximum mana, yes. Crit rate, yes. It's odd that her strength affects her ranged attacks. That's a bit of an oversight. You would think that ranged attacks would be affected by agility under sort of normal RPG fare. Rapid fire. Increased number of arrows. Probably don't have a lot just now. Yeah, increased base damage, that's fine. Max out her damage, that's good. Alright, let's go. I don't like the fact that I can't jump. It upsets me. What do you mean I'm supposed to just go out? And just walk straight on the line? Alright, do I need to gather said wood while I kill the golems, or will I just naturally do that as a result? Let's corral them all in one place. Okay, I can sort of stance cancel. Ah, okay, they also drop resources. So in order to not expose myself to attack, I need to animation cancel on impact. I see, okay. There is a logic to it. Directional dodging is also appreciated. Just gonna ultimate. What do you mean return to the fortress? I'm not done killing everything. If the enemies are hypothetically infinite, even better, it means I can over-level. Do you expect me to not farm? Especially if I heal off damage anyway. There are more than 2 attacks. No, there are only just 2. I was thinking maybe there's a combo system in play. See, we also get Queen's power out of this, as well as skill points. Like, I really have no incentive to leave. Well, I guess I'm gonna just break the game in half right now. Alright, let's bunch you up a little bit. My mana recovery is less than I would like. Can they stun lock me? I guess they can. Okay, let's switch characters real quick. Let's get some distance. Collect everything that is dropped. Game, if you won't give me a reason to stop farming, I won't stop. Alright, we're almost recovered. This is going to be patched out very soon. Because I'm pretty sure I can get pretty high up in levels just doing this. Second, let me snooze that ad real quick for you. There you go. Let's use a special skill. Skill did nothing, right? That's fantastic. Love it. I love that my special skill is like the ultimate I figured out at like 8. That you can just stand there and swing your stick in 8s. And no one my age was sophisticated enough to figure out a counter to that strat. Getting better mana recovery on my normals. I don't build meter as fast as I would like. You bitch. Yeah, they need to do something about the attack wind up on simple golems because they just have none. Alright, let's get one more level and then we go back and actually progress the story. I'm still getting XP, right? Yes, I'm still getting resources for sure. Wait, you're new. You're new. That was a new golem type. Okay, so my mana restores on swing as opposed to on hit. Because with the enemy density that I'm able to cover here, I should be almost instantaneously restoring all of my mana. And to make sure that I'm not leaving anything on the ground. You bitch. Ah, he's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck. Oh. There we go. Did I get another level or not? I'm not keeping track. Alright, let's clear out a couple more and then we're gonna go. Because we already over-farmed. Alright, let's go. Back to the fortress we go. Ah, good as new. Yeah, the dev should probably implement some kind of a capped resource acquisition there. You have returned. Welcome back, friendly anarchist. We're rebuilding our humble abode. Oh. Why, hello there. I'm seeing some, a couple of big reasons to help. She's at death's door and she's already giving us bedroom eyes. I'm so here for this. Purchasing furniture permanently increases your character's stats. Say less. Yes, purchase the fuck out. How very crude of you. It is a lounging chair. Seems she has exhausted all of her energy coming through the magic storm. She came all the way from Red Canyon. Side effect of being asleep. Spider Queen. I mean, there were signs. The first Spider Queen to play. Like, I guess per the story, we are like the end game Uber boss, and we're just waiting for all of our hoes to to come back home. We've already made it. Oh, I bet she's gonna be a great help. Uh-huh. I think I have quite a bit of toggle go to battle. I don't think I need to collect, but I already have like a shit ton of it. Alright, she only has idle dialogue. Why, hello there. Read books. Oh, he's Korean! Okay. Alright, backstory. There's right, not yet unlocked. Wait, how do I buy stuff? Party. You can't add her to the party yet. Skills. We have a shit ton, actually. Like, we can increase our damage so ridiculously now. Never mind. Okay, I've overestimated how much the game allowed us to farm. Reduce mana consumption. I think our damage is fine for now. Alright, we did get a shit ton of skills. Alright, lots of strength. I think we're doing fine on vitality. A little bit of a mana boost. Everything else goes into crits. You also got some levels, okay. Let's give you more attack speed. Yeah. Wait, we have separate pool? No, we don't. Let's increase damage. There we go. Fortress info is H. It's just info. We can't do stuff with it. How do I... Oh, okay. There's the stuff I can build. It's all ghost outlines and whatnot. Ah, and I just wasted all of my shit. Okay, I guess we need to go farm. I guess the game wasn't as generous with its resources as I have originally anticipated. I have, in fact, not outsmarted the game yet. Gonna move on, sweetie? Being able to shoot and walk is good. Not a fan of hip. We can use her ears to aim, actually. Alright, we're landing some crits, that's good. Whoa, that's not fair. I love that she has a little ninja run at the end of her dash. Alright, we're gonna do quite a bit of farming because we need lots of resources to buy new furniture. Return to furniture to Fortress, but why? I'm having so much fun. That's quite some range on those arrows, too. I mean, it makes sense. It is a crossbow. Ah, okay. It doesn't have its own AoE. It needs to actually impact. I need to avoid tapping shift. Because sprinting is a toggle here. Run around, getting some stuff. I think they don't spawn... Oh, hey there, Seku. You missed a lot? You sure did. I want to see if new ones spawn, or if there's a certain cap. I think there's a cap to the number of them being on the map. Otherwise, they would just fill the entire game space. The wage cage has not been kind this week? I see. Understandable. I hate to break it to you, but it's only Wednesday. On the bright side, the wage cage is always kind at least twice a week, excuse me, twice a month. In the form of giving you money for stuff you like. I think that's reason enough to like the wage cage. Right, the pie is on cooldown. Let's switch out to our main guy over here for a moment. See if our buffs have had any effect. Not really. Still quite negligible. Everything still dies in about, like, roughly 3 hits. Got word that we lost her contract. Just pick up and move to Wisconsin and move up in the company. Nice. Hey, listen, sometimes growth requires change, and I understand that sometimes change is scary or just plain uncomfortable. But if there's usually a math equation for most decisions in life. Like, last time I had to make a big move outside of my comfort zone, I pretty much tripled my annual income. Well, let's not let them crowd us. I wonder if the big guys give more resources. They should, right? Like, there's no way they don't. Still on my cooldowns. I like that the Spurg spin hits in every direction, and he combos out of it too. Alright, we need to corral them a little bit. Getting encircled is bad. Yeet. I do not like that they strike with little to no wind-up. Actually, none at all. I also hope this is not the entire game. Ichiru is usually pretty good about developing gameplay loops, so I have high hopes. Which is usually an excellent setup for disappointment. Nice, 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 nice. It's simplistic. Maybe it's a little bit more tailored towards controller. So that's a consideration for next time. Maybe I just need to run this with a controller. How do we feel about our resource gain here? Let's get to 100 Queen's power. Maybe not. We're not gaining it as quickly as I had anticipated. Am I getting more of it out of the big guys? Maybe let's prioritize them. Yeah, I think we're getting like one per heavy golem. Still on cooldowns. Completely whiffed the pie. That's okay. Stance cancel that AoE. Out of the entire crowd, she managed to find a spot where there's no one there. Almost impressive. Well, let's try that again. No! What is with that aim? I can use my basic attack to dash in, and then I just flail at them and kill everything. I'm getting a little reckless, but that's fine. Just gonna swing my big sword around. Still got lots of mana. Yeah, I think 200 Queen's power, or whatever it is a good number to aim for. Let's just wait for them to finish spawning. I mean, I may have to move for a work opportunity soon. It's currently in limbo whether or not that's going to be something that I would need to factor in. Oh, come on. Still on cooldowns. As much as I enjoy the free state of Texas, I may have to part with it at least for a year or so. Take a chunk of meat out of these guys. Alright, one more. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's finish these off and we can leave. Alright, T to go back to the fortress. Not sure how I feel about this instant recall zapping in and out of combat. Alright, how much for the couch? Oh, we don't have enough food. Damn, okay. Where are the women folk? Over there. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind quite a bit more. Fishnets. Interesting. If I didn't have to run a model, I would have been able to play this with much nicer graphics and shading. I hope Oni Dojo appreciates the sacrifices that I make for you all. Damn, nah, he's definitely leveled up his modeling skills. Let me get my head out of the way. Like, that is actually larger than the size of my head. I was expecting her to bow, not to go full Dogeza. God damn. The hell kind of dick did I sling before going to sleep? Add it to formation list. Hell yes. New resource facility. Kiari's cocoon room has been added. You can produce more resources through upgrades. I just get stuff? Cool, okay. Let's see what she has to say. That situation outside. After you fell asleep, a powerful magical storm began to sweep across the entire continent. Though not visible, the magic was so powerful that everyone had to hide in place. Hid in places untouched by the storm. Very good. We are building the squad. Should gather power of the monster queens to prepare for defense and persuade the goddess in the meantime. How do I persuade the goddess? That's an interesting quest to ensure hard-won peace is held. Okay. There's a broken dimensional gate. Okay. Collect more stone, wood, and Queen's power to restore the dimension. How much do we need for the dimension gate, though? Can I build anything? I would like to build something. What is this? Upgrades. Room of Wisdom. 500 Queen's power. Okay. Increase Queen power gained from battle. Okay, so these are my passive upgrades. Oh, there's a basement. I can't wait to see what oh, there's a bath here. I know where this is going. Surely. What is this? Bathroom carpet. Yeah, we need a lot of resources. What is this? Gained of miscellaneous. Just bibs and bobs, I guess. We need to do some serious farming. Okay, wood. We just need wood for this. What does this room do? Nothing. Despite being a little rough around the edges, I really appreciate what this game tries to do. Skills, let's level you up. Oh, you don't have any skill points. I'm interested to see what her combat powers are. Alright, just YOLO everything into strength. I want to maximize my damage output. I'm not going to mess with the skills here too much. Give her attack speed, a little bit more vitality, and more mana for those multiple shots. And leave it as is. Go into... Wait, I can... Oh, multiple maps, okay. Interesting. Let's go to the Red Canyon, see what's there. Ho, 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 ho. I have a lot to look forward to. spiders. Surely we don't have any arachnophobic Oni Dojo members. Surely not. It is a little dark. Like, it's kind of unsettling. But also fast. Wait, I don't like this. I'm taking a lot of damage. Spooter is friend? I don't know. They're not exactly friend-shaped. Switch over to the fox woman real quick. She's a little bit better at gaining distance. How much am I oh, I'm doing jack shit in terms of damage. And they spawn in large swaths. Need to get some good ground between us and them before we can do anything. Do they just auto-spawn off the walls, or are those just decoration, is the real question. Because I don't want to be blindsided after YOLOing an ultimate. It's a good thing that I can dash cancel. Wait, how do I go for my third character? Controls... Support skill... My attack... Party... Fortress info... Battle... Oh, okay. So she's bound to a third button. Okay, so she has more reach. Aha, and she slows things down. Interesting. Dash out, dash out, dash out. This map may be a little too spicy for us. Come on. Let's pop the ultimate. Dash out, dash out, dash out. Yeah, we may want to return. This is... I see what you're doing, game. I see what you're doing. I have been humbled. Make some tea for myself. I guess the resource gain is significantly more, but we're kind of under-leveled for that area for now. Right, what does Dimension Door do for us, though? I guess not quite. Let's get together resources. Okay, food collection. Alright, let's see if we can build anything, because I would really like to invest, you know? Probably resource gain is like the first thing that I need to invest into. Because it'll just cut down on farming time. Confirmed. Alright, we built, so it's 500 resources to get better resource gain. Like per room, I assume. Okay. I would say resource multipliers are a good investment early on in the game, just because it's going to make future farming that much faster. What is this? What goes on here? Is this a tavern of some fashion? Functioning kitchen, that's good. Alright, let me quickly peruse my 15 levels, really. Alright, let's bump our vitality up. We need to be a little tankier. I like our damage numbers. Attack speed would probably need a little bit of love too. Increase mana recovery on hit. Increase damage, increase range. Oh, I already burned through all of my stone, never mind. Alright, you have 10 levels. We're gonna give you more agility, more attack damage, and you're fine. 20, okay, let's give you a little bit of strength. I would like to see attack speed, vitality also. I'm not sure if she does with her mana. We'll have to send her out into the field and see. Alright, let's go fight some more uppity golems. Especially since we're testing a new character. Alright, what do you do? Let's give them a moment to spawn. Her run speed seems to be pretty high. And her reach is very good. Not great for attack frequency, though. Okay. It's like a stinger flurry, okay. Let's corral them a little bit. Ah, okay, so she has a bit of a hang-up after dodging. What does this do? Ah, it just freezes them in place. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. I wonder if I can stack ultimates. Her range is gigantic, too. Alright, let's see if we can do something funny here real quick. And then we switch out, and we just get all of this for free. Okay. I see how it is. Wait, her AoE just actually transfers over to me. That is wild. I was about to say, and the freeze effect seems to be permanent, but it's not. Okay, so her cooldowns are still in place after we switch out. Wait, did I just find cheese? I think I just found cheese. So by default, she is stationary when she does the ultimate, but if I dash out of it, she continues shooting while still moving. That is valuable knowledge. Alright. And we just freeze out. Absolutely disgusting. I love it. See, despite the simplicity of the game overall, it's a very fun gameplay loop. Like, that's what the dev is very good at. Consistently good at. Like, he'll take very, very simple concepts and just put them together in a way that just fucking works, you know? Oh, she has her, like, dedicated button, I see. So So we already know that we can stack the Spider Queen skill, and it's disgustingly strong. So for example, let's corral them all in one place. I figured out the tech. Well, actually, let's switch over to her first. Let's confirm that the tech works. Interesting, at a certain horde size, they no longer move. We just clean out the entire field. Nice. All right, we have our first meta hacking strat, which is doing the Spider Queen ultimate and then switching over to our guy over here. I feel like my strength stat isn't doing much. Let's see. No, it's 2 hits to down them. Okay, it used to be 3. It's realistically 1.5 hits. So probably a couple more points into strength will allow us to one-hit the golems. That's the wrong thing. I didn't want to pop the ultimate yet. Oh well. I like that he can combo in and out of the flurry. I don't remember what my total resources were. Alright, once our ultimate cools off, we're gonna try the Spider Queen move again. I should probably report the fact that I don't think the Spider Queen's support skill does anything. At least I can't notice it doing anything. Alright, let's wait for them to repopulate so that we have a nice and big herd. Yeah, this gives me big Overlord energy. Except we don't play the man himself because it would be a little bit too overpowered, and we're just playing his alter ego, the Black Knight Momonga. Are we done spawning everyone? Seem to be. We just mow the entire horde down. Hell yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, we're just tearing through. All right, now let's farm all of that one more time. Just wait for the ultimate to cool down. It's almost there. Get some mana back while we're at it. Right, our ultimate is back. We want them in a big and tight-knit horde. Yeah, she does have a lot of hang time after her dash. So that probably makes her a little bit less suited for fast-paced combat. Let's get more heavies to converge on us. Just to sort of get more bang for our buck. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get. Yeet! In other news, Kyle Rittenhouse got married. Good for him. Mazel tov. And Gynax is officially dead. What is a Gynax? Huge anime studio? That's too bad. What did they make? Now that you bring it up, the name sounds familiar, but nothing specific comes to mind. Alright, I think we're good. I think we can return to the fortress. Gynax. I'm trying to remember if I can immediately associate anything directly with Gynax off the top of my head. Oh, that's not great. Oh no. What? How does a studio that does all of that just die? That doesn't make any sense. Return to the Overlord's room to rest. I don't need rest. Who are you calling a bitch? Let's put it all into strength, because I'm strong. I wonder... Oh, she barely gets any credit for the kills. That's kind of sad. Let's see. Let's give you... I'm not a fan of her magical... of her magic attack. Web spraying, increased duration, increased cooldown. Oh, increased defense reduction. That's actually a cool one to level up. Yeah, let's do one more. Okay. Alright, I guess we're a little bit sleepy. So we need to sleep to progress the story. I like the armor. I don't like that it's pre-baked into the character. Like, we have no say over what the armor is and, like, what the components of it are. I understand that it's extra development time on top of a very, very good game as it is. Okay, we have applied whiteface. We have washed. Oh, why hello there. Bow can't source in general. Only thing that caught your attention today is the Fifth Circuit upholding NFA stating presumptively constitutional as a shall issue licensing. Didn't they already do that? Damn, I'm sorry, I skipped what she said. Why is she bitching out at us? Yeah, exactly. We're replacing you with a horse if you don't settle the fuck down. The upheld it saying suppressors aren't armed and aren't defined. Didn't we already have that conversation? If suppressors aren't arms, why the fuck is the ATF regulating them? This is their opinion? Their opinion is fucking stupid. I'm not pleased with their existence? The heart torn from people I personally dealt with her sister goddess. My sister, the goddess of chaos. Damn, she's kind of hot. I'd rather have the goddess of chaos. If a powerful monster queen remains, the embers of war will still remain despite your sister's sacrifice. Nobody asked you to gank your sister, and if I'm being completely transparent, your sister is more my type. That is their new opinion? That sure sounds like an opinion I already heard. Bitch detected. Yeah, like I feel she's going to be difficult. Wait, so are you really just going kill your entire harem just for me? I'm sorry, miss. I don't know who the fuck do you think you are. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's, and I am the franchise owner. It's not appropriate for a trader who switched sides to say such things. Oh, so it's like that, okay. So it's fighting words. Ha. Yeah, you keep walking. I bet we can resurrect the goddess of chaos. What is it? Enemies are gathering in the fortress courtyard. So the goddess is basically just our jealous ex. I guess we just kill them all. Let me quickly invest in, I forget which room gives us queen power particles or whatever the fuck. Is it this one? No, this is the stone one. There we go. Okay, let's upgrade this for better resource gain. Alright, let's go. I think we're gonna keep farm, especially we have story happening here, so we need to go to specific maps to do stuff. Archmages. There's a very funny tower defense game that by the same dev. We can play that sometimes. It's a little bit repetitive, and once you sort of crack the formula, you basically defeat the game. I don't remember how far I had gotten with it, though. Elite Golem Subjugation. Which one of you is an Elite Golem? How am I doing less damage than I did previously? Excuse me? That's not fair. I used to two-shot these clowns. What the fuck? Is it glowing too hard to tell some liptard, to vet the... Wait, what? To vet the 22 need some libtard vet. The 22 needs one more for the day? What? Are there typos in your statement? Am I currently trying to decipher an actual sentence? Zero typos. Okay, let me try to read that again when I'm not looking at the Spider Queen's ass. What the fuck is with their damage resistance? Holy shit. Was I cursed by the goddess, and so all of my stats are now back to square one or something? Did I neglect to read that in a readable somewhere? That's fine, that's fine. There we go. Wait, that's not an elite golem? What's an elite golem then? Is it glowing too hard to tell some libtard vet? 22 is the day of the establishment of statistical rate of loss of veterans through self-induced attrition. Wait, veterans, vet as in veteran, not veterinarian. Okay. Okay, let me read through that one again. Some libtard veteran. The 22 needs one more for the day. Ah, okay. 22 is the established statistical rate of loss of veterans through self-induced attrition. I don't know, man. It's like, it's generally not a very nice thing to say. Like, if you want that sick burn, sure, that's not my particular cup of tea. Like, if you're going to attack someone, do it on things that they've done wrong. Don't attack, like, the only redeeming quality they ever had in their life. Wow, the Spider Queen does jack shit in terms of damage. He's starting about Rittenhouse, response to his announcement. Who gives a fuck? I'm sorry. That is such a non-issue. I get that Kyle is mostly our boy, but I'll remind you that he was also spurging out and telling people that he's not going to vote for Trump. Like, Kyle Rittenhouse, all things considered, is just some dude. Did he do well in the moment for good reasons? Yeah, sure. Does that make him infallible or someone you should get into tard fights with strangers on the internet over? Probably not. Like, discuss the substance of what's happening. Like, what is he tarding out about? Why is a kid not allowed to... Well, he's not even a kid, he's like a grown-ass man at this point. Like, why is a 21-year-old not allowed to be married all of a sudden? Because he defended himself against a pedophile, a wife-beater, and a serial felon? Need to thin this herd. I am getting shat on like crazy. All right, I'm gonna read the chat just a second. You want to know what the important starts are for this game? Because I don't know, it suddenly just dropped off my damage because I used to do pretty serious numbers on these same mobs. You only use Twitter for turd fights? No, that's valid. This is what a piece of shit grifting murderer looks like. A fucking idiot who was too stupid to pass the ASVAB. He was rejected entry by every branch of the military. Not a fighter, sure as fuck not a warrior. I mean, rip bozo, pick better heroes than pedophiles. Also, not murder, acquitted by a jury of his peers, so cope, seethe, dilate. See, like, I didn't need to attack his veteran status of all things in order to make that point. I feel like I've put a lot of points into strength, and for some reason I'm doing even less damage than I did. Alright, let's play this intelligently. I need to stance cancel well. I don't think the elite golem has a melee attack. I don't want to find out. No, I'm not getting stats as rewards. I get stats as a result of resource investment. I get skill points for levels. I get levels for killing mobs, obviously. I'm gonna get clipped by that. I think for story reasons, we just took a penalty to our damage. I think that's what happened. Because these, so like the skinny ones are the basic golems, and I used to be able to take them down in 2 hits. Realistically, 1.5 hit, just per the damage I was doing. Okay, let's not end up in his AoE. Oh, okay, I felt that. But now they take like full 5 to 6 hits. Like, I'm not sure what I did to earn that damage penalty. Oh great, I just whiffed both of my skills. I think there needs to be a little bit of auto-targeting on the assistant skills so that I can use them while I dash. Where's the elite golem? There he is. Ah, I think his tracking broke? Hell yeah, free, this is free. Hey, he unfroze? Nope, he's still frozen, hell yeah. Right, get the spider queen, get the spider queen. I'm gonna do something very funny right now. I'm gonna cast freeze, switch over. Yeet! You are all going down. I love abusing her ultimate so much. Alright, just farm the rest of them down. I still have my ultimate, which is supposedly like the goddess of order power, but I'm just not getting any results out of it. Again, maybe story debuffs or something. I am eating pretty good in terms of resources. Maybe they just upscaled the level of the enemies here, because I'm getting a lot more out of just participating in this. Like, I would have had to grind this for like a half an hour on previous runs. All right, let's hollow them out a couple more times, just to get our money's worth. All right. But yeah, I appreciate the joys of tard wrangling. I feel like it's a very underappreciated pastime. And a time-honored tradition of the internet, I would even say, arguing with strangers. Gives you a nice mental workout, you know, having to deal with new argumentation or lack thereof. Did I just eat shit? Return to Fortress, yes, before my animation is up. I refuse to admit defeat. I kinda lost track of my health bar there. Alright, that did not count as a fail state, that's good. Seems more are coming. Alright. Really, we're setting up a Thermopylae, I guess. Defend against enemies in the Red Canyon. Let's check our skill tree real quick. So, you see, I'm pretty maxed, well, not maxed out, but I'm doing pretty good for strength. I need a little bit more vitality, let's bring that up. Attack speed I would benefit from. Not gonna go in. Love you a good Thermopylae? Yes. I was tempted to watch 302, like the sequel to 300 Spartans. I don't know, like something... Like, the thing about that movie is that I understand that it is primitive as shit. I understand that it's a complete bastardization of the historical canon. However, it is such a perfect illustration of everything that you thought was cool when you were 12 still is. Like, big muscular men killing everything very hard. Might need to pump luck. 15-20% crit rates. You're not wrong. I am neglecting crits on him. Vitality a little bit more. I want him to be tanky because defense is also like a product of vitality. Maybe a few more here, bump up that luck. It's not like I have a better use for those points. Fuck it, 15%. A little bit more here. And everything else into vitality. Okay, cool. Release of power, increased damage. We do actually need a damage increase. Now that we have such an abundance here. Increased mana recovery, increased base attack damage, also good to have. Are those cards exclusive? What do you mean? You mean the skill cards, or what? Right, you need attack speed, you need vitality between each other. So the skills are exclusive. And yeah, well, the character sheet is sort of unique to each character. They're not shared. Crit rate. Okay, you need to make every hit count because you need to stay still for them, essentially. I'd say her biggest value is in her ultimate, at least so far. Guess you could do with a little bit of a damage boost. Increase mana recovery, increase damage, increase range. We like range. Reduce move speed duration. Defense reduction, I like that. Alright, let's distribute some more points. Damage, defense, let's make her thick. And more attack speed. Miho. Strength, max out agility. Strength, vitality. Her vitality is fine. I rarely use her anyway, so max out her luck because she's a ranged unit. Trying to figure out exactly what the blue numbers on the skill card mean. That's the current stat output of the specific skill. For example, like my base damage is 100%. So with level 9 discipline swordsmanship, my base attack becomes 120%, and it recovers 4 points of mana per hit. Yes. It's all, like, everything is a DPS build, unless, well, except for the Spider Queen, because the Spider Queen is very obviously more of a support caster now. Miho is a ranger, but it's not really reflected in her stats. I spent everyone's points now. What I need to do, I need to spend some points to get better resource gain. Yes, I don't get anything from a level 0 skill. But on the Black Knight specifically, I need to prioritize... Oh, what is this? Aha. Medium cocoon. Large cocoon. What the hell is this place? It's like a farm I can use? Oh. Don't mind if I do. I believe these... See, these also, like, give, a blanket stat. Eggs, interesting. Yeah, yeah. We were told that, like, her... what was it? Like, her abilities generate resources. I guess it's a drip of resources or something like that. Just gonna quickly spend to set up, like, these passive resource gain hubs. A drip, giggity. Should we have that as a redeem? All right, these cost 200 to build. Let's build this. The furniture gives global stat increases. Don't have enough wood. Character int. Really have to post anything. Homath already stepped on his dick. Wait, you mean Homath stepped on the dick of the guy who was blowing up over Rittenhouse getting married? You really don't want to end up, like, on the wrong side of someone as violently autistic as Homath. That just does not sound like a good day. Like, there is no way to come out of that exchange unscathed. Let's build these out for a bigger strength boost. Like, you're getting your entire ass blown out. There's just no two ways about that. Alright, let's see what kind of trouble we can cause. Yeah, it's supposed to be level 1 through 5. Alright, let's see if we can handle the spooters or a little... See, I'm kinda leaning pretty hard on the Goddess of Chaos there. Wait, we get all enemy types now? Right, we stand and fight. I'm not gonna say best just because we haven't seen all of them, you know? So far, I would say that the Spider Queen is the best, but that's just me. I may be biased. This is a different map from the one that we've originally dipped into. This is legitimately like a Gate of Thermopylae. She's the best Spider Queen you've seen so far? I know, right? Just rip and tear. Hell yeah. Oh, I killed him so hard he couldn't even despawn. So the flurry stun locks them, which is a good thing. I feel like the stun lock mechanic just needs a little bit more refining. It's missing something. Oh, that barely does any damage. I think because this is a story stage, our damage is a little bit it seems to be capped. Or deboosted, at least. Wait, are the golems fighting the spiders? Did I miss that? Do we have mob fighting? Really? Hell yeah. I misclicked. I didn't realize that I need to hold. I would like an aiming reticle, very much so. Okay, so the Spider Queen seems to be like an area of denial support caster from what I'm seeing. Like, she has good reach, very limited mobility. Yeah, they seem to be infighting, actually. I don't know if they're doing any damage to each other. No, they don't seem to be. So it's, you know, leaves a little bit to be desired. Okay, I've not killed enough yet. You know what? Miho has actually become a menace with all of the buffs we gave her. Significantly better DPS now. I need to invest into her ultimate a bit more. Because we're now leaving damage on the table every time we cast it if we don't give it more duration. Because she now does disgusting damage for each hit. And she has a gigantic crit chance too. Just look at it. She stun locks, she crits. Look at this. Oh yeah, we definitely need to invest a little bit more into Miho. It's a good thing there's no vertical aiming. I wonder if my range is even limited, or if I can just send hate down range. See how far I can reach. I think I'm pretty much reaching across the entire map. So as long as none of them spawn behind me... I'm concerned that the loot may have an expiration date. Are they infighting? No, they don't seem to be. Maybe that's just an idle animation they have. Yeah, this is definitely a controller game, because I can control her... the direction of her her barrage of arrows, but I need to turn with arrows to do so. Elite golem, more like an elite bitch. And his pathfinding broke. Okay, we may not want to use the flurry until we're ready to actually take him completely down. We're doing numbers on the guy, by the way. Okay, we may need to break out the main character here. Yeah, let me do something real quick. Yeah, let's corral all of the active monsters in one place. Okay, cast, come on. Ooh, this is all free, Get fucking wrecked, holy shit. We just melted through him. Alright, let's farm some resources and go back home. I can't tell the living spiders from the dead ones. Okay, I think we're back to doing 2-hit kills on the basic golems. They find a basic golem to test. To farm just slightly more. Oh no, we still do depressingly little damage. Again, this is supposedly a story fight as opposed to just farming. So the flow is run into range with a basic attack, restore some mana, then go with the flurry. And that way I can keep healing through the kills and restoring mana on hit. Alright, that's quite enough. Let's progress. Alright, I see what you're doing here. What have we here? Oh my. Oh, I almost... I got scared for... This man knew what he was doing. You absolute mad lad. I guess we have our necromancer. Okay. You don't know what the question is, but the answer is yes. Yeah, she's definitely packing some magical power. Oh, she's also a dork. I love it. All right. We have a new unit to play with. The undead started rampaging again. I see. Say less. You see what the bitch goddess of order is asking us to give up. We cannot give up the best girl for whatever that roasty hag wants. Party. Can I add her? I can add her to the party. Let's see what she does. Okay, you're a little raw. We're gonna need to level you a little bit. Summon undead soldier mass. Okay, so she's a summoner mage, as expected. Increased number of summons. Okay, let's quickly do some construction around the house, and then we'll get to leveling up our necromancer. Okay. Is there anything in here I can... Oh. Darling, say less. Can't leave you without your private quarters. Oh no. Alright, well, we'll add to the chandelier later. Oh my god, our harem has good internal chemistry. Could I dare ask for more? Yeah, we spent all of our wood. Giggity. Okay, fair enough. I went a little bit overboard on some of these. Oh, wait. Okay, this is what we're leveling up next. Okay, party. Let's replace you and have the necromancer woman for now. Let's add more strength. I really don't like the amount of damage I'm barely doing. I'm really not enjoying that. Let's add a little bit more crit. She's doing better. We need to increase number of arrows, reduce cooldown. We can't increase the duration of rapid fire figures. Grab a level in Knight's Spirit. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. We do use it a lot, so it does make sense to get. Next, can I level you up? Soul Pursuit. Use powerful magic souls together. Is her attack? Let's give her like a couple of levels of attack. Spirit Explosion. Hell yeah. I'd launch my Spirit Explosion over her. What? Well, this is her ultimate. This is her basic attack. This is our secondary attack, and this is the skill. Okay. Barely have any levels in this, and I feel like I have the resources to throw. Reduce mana consumption. Increase casting speed, sure. Increase summon HP, sure. Alright, I feel like we're in a good place. Let's go do some farming before we venture further out. Let's see if it was strictly a story-related debuff. Oh, okay, I just one-hit them now. I see. Okay, so it was just a story thing. New Helldiver mission types are about no shit pillaging the shit out of things. Nice. Is there a Viking-style war bond that comes with that? Night Spirit is this. It's the AoE slam attack. So it doesn't affect his base attack damage. So the cards are specific to specific cases. Yeah, it was just a story debuff, because these guys used to take like 5 hits to kill, and now I'm one-shotting everyone. Wait, I wanted to get you. Let's see what the Necromancer does. Aha, okay, so that's just the base projectile. Fair enough. Oh, very nice. Let's see what this does. Alright, alright. What's the duration? Do they just run around and kill shit until they run out of health? I wonder if the Necromancer's attack stacks off of me, or rather scales off of me. They are... okay, they have a cooldown. That would have been ridiculous otherwise. I need to figure out, I forget. Hey there, what are you loitering around for? Go do work. But the Necromancer definitely puts on a clinic. They do no damage to him. I do all of the damage. Okay, so this is apparently like the one guy that's summoned off of a skill. And he one-hit kills them. Nice. So I can just let him collect aggro and then run in and mop up the entire party. I'm telling you, man, Itaru does not miss. Like, it's going to be janky. There are going to be certain concessions that just have to do with the cost of production, but the gameplay loop and the actual mechanics of the game are always golden. The stream announcement that I posted on Twitter has the link to his Steam, and the game is currently $13 on Steam. Which is incidentally the most expensive his games ever were. Because this was like a labor of love that took 2 years to develop. So you go and you buy this man's games, especially this one. If I see you leaving a bad comment, I will come to your house and kill your dog. Most games don't have the balls to just be like, hey, you can actually summon things. Yep. And like, she's no slouch on her own. Oh, okay. Let me just mass summon again. I don't know if this is a glitch or if the guy who comes off of the skill summon is just that good. He just has no cooldown. I think she's officially my favorite class to play. Diablo 3 almost did. They nerfed it because Blizzard hates fun. Yeah, Blizzard does have a reputation for hating fun. Yeet. Okay, she doesn't quite yeet as well as our main guy just yet. Wait, we can do something very funny. I can just cast AoE freeze. This is ridiculous. I think we found our winning formula for breaking the game. You don't do the stereotype of staring at your character's ass most of the times, but Necro Hottie got you struggling. Necro Mommy got Notary acting unwise. It's okay, man. She's well put together. Our boy definitely cooked extra hard on this one. You can see the 2 years it took to develop the game. She's definitely competing with the number of polygons on 2B's ass. Just gonna let them swarm him. He's pulling aggro fairly well too. And they can't do piss to him. I hope this doesn't get nerfed. I would be very displeased if this gets nerfed. The dev is not known for nerfing things that are fun, so I think we should be mostly fine. He does get stun locked a little bit, but that's fine. Look at him just running around, being a menace. I mean, she double taps these guys too. Oh, I really like her dash animation. That's really cool. Whoosh. Wait, is it just me or does she turn into the Chaos Goddess, or she just becomes desaturated, I think? Look at these boys just tearing shit up. You know what? With the Vanguard of Necro Summons, the Spider Goddess also just gains a lot of utility all of a sudden. Where's our guy? There he is. Whoosh. Yeah, she really has to commit to individual swings. The Summoner so far is probably my favorite class. She's not really viable on her own, although that will remain to be seen. Let's see how high we can get her damage. Oh, I hit in all directions too. That's new. I almost one-hit these guys. Yeah, so her mobility is limited, which is fair for the reach that she has. I'm also just digging the effects. This is so cool. Like, it's not the most polished game, but you cannot argue that it's not fun. Especially with how well the RPG mechanics are made. Alright, let's return to the fortress for a moment. Let me just mop up all these free resources real quick. Look at him go! Can I... Okay, I don't even have a lot of hang-up after a dash. Like, she's a competent fighter, even on her own. Like, the damage output is nothing to sneeze at. Mind you, I have barely invested any points into her. If it's not going too deep, it needs to be fun and not bad to look at. Man knows what's up. That's the thing. I think that he's actually made something that is also deep. That's the thing. Like, while he's making a game that looks like a shitpost, he also makes better RPG mechanics than AAA studios. Rip Bozo? Where's my guy? Just look at these guys tear shit up. We're gonna go and check if we can wreak the same havoc in the Red Mountain, in the Red Canyon, excuse me. I think our castle stats are also starting to stack a little bit, like because it's a global stat boost essentially. Just look at him tear them up. I can't get enough of the fact that the summon just tears shit to shreds. It's not really, I mean, the castle stats aren't that high yet, especially they give like 3 strength. I wonder if they apply to summons though. That would be wild. Let me see if I can upgrade anything here. We need more wood. I don't know, I got plenty wood of my own right now. I am horrible. Alright, let's quickly upgrade some of the skills here. Let's see. She's fine for agility, fine for vitality. Mana recovery. Does she really need mana? Increase number of summons. I really like this. Increase HP. So he does just have an HP pool. Let's give him some more HP. Increase attack speed. This seems to be her best skill. Bar none. Increase number of summons. Let's put some more into attack. I would like some more attack speed, please and thank you. I think she's fine. It's not like she relies on... I wonder... Wait, just a second. Combining Necro summons loyal undead soldiers who will fight until death. Okay, so... It doesn't indicate that any of her stats scale off of, let's bring that up to a nice and even 19, I guess. It doesn't indicate if any of the summons stats scale off of us. Auto goblins, the stats: double damage, 50% attack speed, quad damage, 25% crit. There's a lot we can do. We just need. I think that Nekta, being a summoner, she's primarily going to be skill driven. Like, her base stats are fine, her base attacks are fine for crowd control, but like the best investment of resources is going to be this. She's very, very heavily skill reliant. Let's give you better attack speed because. And some more strength, actually. Vitality, that's fine. Mana, she doesn't need a lot of mana. She does benefit from crits because she swings wide and hits a lot. Luck. She does need crits, you know, she reaches far with the crossbow. Attack speed also good. Yes, I think I'm liking it like this. Alright, let's check out the Red Canyon before we go further. We're gonna go with the same party. Okay, there's a little bit of resistance here. She does a good job of dashing. She's very mobile, I like that. So long as I manage my summons well. Because the mob summon is on a cooldown. Oh, I can spam that too. Okay. So she does primarily function off of that. If she gets swarmed, she doesn't really have a lot to do to get out outside of just dash. So we're gonna save her until we can recover. Let's go help Necrobro over here. Let's not leave him hanging. He's a good boy who does honest work. I'm developing some strong feelings for Necrobro over here. Like, he's really just one of the boys. He does his best. Like, he might be dead, but he doesn't let that stop him. Alright, we need to clean this up, and then we're gonna summon another swarm. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do, but we can do something funny. They do swarm very quickly. Alright, that seems to be the play. We start with Spider Queen. We cast an immobilizing net. Then we switch over to the Necromancer. And we do a mass summon. That's great. That's great. I love it. I love everything about this. It's making my brain itch. I just want to find the most broken in half shit ever. Also, he's so good at killing stuff that I actually have to actively run around and pick up the pieces after him. Going to take a little damage, but that's fine. That's fine. I would like a little bit more damage on her primary, but that's not a deal breaker. Look at him go. Do we heal off hits, or do we just heal on level up? That's what I'm not quite sure of just yet. Rather on kills. Send a couple of nukes out. And we're doing numbers over here. Alright, we're gonna go back, we're gonna buy some upgrades for the castle. He's going strong. Boy does not give a fuck. Look at him go. Just needs a little bit of help. Alright, let's do one big run again. I am so here for that. I'm having unreasonable amounts of fun. This is an indie game. This is a $13 indie game. Like this is just unreasonable amounts of fun for the money that I've spent buying this game. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. We can go home now. We're gonna do some castle renovations real quick. I want to upgrade the storeroom. Second, 50 resources, nice. Let's also do stuff. We need more food for this. Random resource, random resource. Okay, we spent all of the fucking food. Alright. That's fine. Let's quickly check our skill wheels. I think we do enough for that. Let's boost this for some extra mana points. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty pleased with what we get out of our skill tree. Let's see. You. Let's see what we can do about you. How do we make the necromancer better? Just from a skill point perspective, first of all. I feel like strength, just base damage. is an important stat for her, given that, you know, her frequency of attack isn't great. Speed of attack, probably okay to have. Crits, not very important. Vitality, she is important to keep alive, I'll say that much. Crits. I don't know how I feel about crits on her. Let's try to buff crits and see if my summons start dishing out crits. That's what I would like to see. Spirit Explosion, increase explosion range, increase casting speed. Increase damage output, increase number of summons, reduce cooldown, increase buff effects. Wait, what do they buff? Alright, reduce cooldown slightly. She does take her sweet time to cool this one down. Alright, and increase it. He's been doing okay for HP so far. We can't really... Okay, there we go. Attack speed. And explosion range. There we go. Alright. Let's talk to Miho first, because she seems to have... Troubled by mice appearing in the fortress. Oh, we're getting cat girls! Don't foxes hunt mice? She is a fox girl. You cannot proceed with the main quest while undertaking limit break quest. You wish to continue? Yeah, sure. Rats are coming out from a fortress. It's strange. There were no rats when there was no food. Now that we have food, you're starting to see rats. I mean, that's, yeah, the causal link is kind of there. Mystery of nature. Can't let rats steal our precious food. Please ask Kieran for a favor. Traps are Kieran's specialty. She'll make something that might be helpful. Okay. I mean, yeah, it does make sense that a spider woman would know a thing or two about trapping. Hello there. Follow her. Where is she? Talk to Kira. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there she is. She's in her room. Is rat meat not to your taste? La rata? No, not particularly. She takes a mental note of that. Set spider traps. Can I fall? I guess I can't. So. I really hope I get a cat girl out of this. This better get me a cat girl. Something like an Egyptian-themed Bastet-looking bitch. Plot twist, you trap Irigaki. She's a little too petan to make a cameo appearance in this game. Not to rag on my girl Riri there, but she lacks some character features. It's not quite there. Hasn't had the necessary growth spur just yet. Someday. Korsha, on the other hand, would be a shoo-in. Alright, let's go talk to the fox woman. Do all of them eat rat meat? Maximum level curing of spider queen expanded. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let me quickly check if there's anything I can construct. Where is... I wonder where's the... Oh, the Necromancer's room is right over there. This was so perfect, so I was a stream alert. Drawing and all. The drawings are very cutesy. Again, the man knows what he's doing. Like, he is a professional. Let's build out your facilities here. Like, I guess the rooms, as you build out the rooms, you give characters buffs as opposed to blanket buffs. Listen, it's fine. Yes, I would say that's a compliment. The things this man could do with a budget and some monkeys to boss around. I am realistically considering pulling strings. Alright, let's see how well our summons do against these bobbleheads. They're pretty resistant to damage, I have to say. Alright, we need to play this one intelligently. They also just materialize from under the ground. I'm not sure I'm a big fan. Oh, some of them have ranged attacks. Okay, I do heal off kills. Alright, let's be aware of the fact that some of them are casters. Oh, okay. Need to find Necrobur real quick before he's surrounded. That's his name now. He's just Necrobro. He's not just some summon. He's like a consistent character in the Kuromaro multiverse. Let's get the Spider Queen to insulate him from damage real quick. They're doing a pretty okay job mopping these bozos up. Again, I assume my damage is being deboosted because it's a story mission, and I'm not supposed to just blow through it. Where's Necrobro? I can't just leave them. Oh, okay, they just materialize. I don't like the way they just spawn and instantly attack me. That's not great. That's something that needs a little bit of work. Excuse me, sir, you are supposed to be frozen in time. Thank you very much. What do you mean, return to Fortress? I'm not done having fun. Oh, okay, the Spider Queen's doing numbers on these guys. What are you bozos standing around for? Get wrecked. Cast a bunch of summons. I mean, there's respectable numbers here, like... If I'm not careful, I'm gonna get my shit stuffed. Especially now that they have ranged units. And 2 types of heavies, too. Stand strong, Necro Bro. I've got your back. He deserves his own character arc. Always thought about funding your own little game studio if you had significant amount of disposable income. Maybe you'd Medici the fuck out of this, man. I mean, if anyone deserves Medici funding, it's him. I need to try to non-committally recruit him, see if I can reach some kind of arrangement. If he's even interested, maybe he just wants to make these twinkle shitposts. And that's like all he wants to do. He just wants to have a little fun. You never know. Like, not everyone wants a boss standing over their shoulder. Like, the day you turn your hobby into a job is the day you stop having fun with it. That may be a little jaded, but that's also fucking true. Yeah, get that caster, bitch. Hands off my Necro Bro. They're doing numbers too. Alright, let's summon another wave, and then we're out of here. Because it is getting a little squirrely. He just wants to chill out and autism his games out, that's fine. Again, not everyone wants to enter into that sort of formal monetary relationship around the things that they do. I understand that. Again, also, not every activity that you perform is supposed to be a source of, like, consistent revenue or just a thing you do for a living. I think I'm canceling out of it a little too soon. Alright, let's go back to the fortress. I think we've farmed quite a bit. There is some Egypt-themed woman over there. Cannot process as there's currently a quest in progress? Really? More undead will rampage. Well, we can't have that. Okay. Did we just complete the quest? Aha, okay. Check our skill wheel real quick. We got 25 points to burn. I would prioritize just health and defense. So the summons don't seem to crit, so I don't think it is really worth it investing into crits anymore. So let's max out strength. Give her some agility for damage avoidance. You get more strength too, because the swipes are really good. Vitality also important. You more strength. More agility for faster attacks. More crit damage. Let me do a big think here real quick. Let me see if I can enhance the fortress anymore. Camel by Camel starts playing in the distance. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I'm very bad with cultural references. That crit stat is non-diminishing returns? Well, no, but... like, not every character gets the same amount of value out of it. Like, for example, we have our Necromancer. She doesn't really benefit from a high crit stat, because, well, she doesn't really do a lot of direct attacking now, does she? Meanwhile, the Spider actually benefits a lot from crits, because she attacks in a complete circle around herself. We actually need more food, now that I think about it. More vitality for everyone. Let me up our food intake, or rather our food supply. It's gonna cost me a bit now. Percentage point for your MC per point, not going down to 0.25 or whatever. You can theoretically hit 100% crit. We're at level 40. It depends on where the levels top out. We can check after the next run. Just gonna quickly dump my resources into bigger resource buffs. Because as much as I like the gameplay loop, I really don't want to just be mindlessly grinding for resources all of the time. So if I can cut down on that by making castle upgrades. Once you hit 40% crit likelihood per swing, does it really increase your DPS as it goes up? It depends on the main character. It probably still does, because I get multi-hits per swing. So if per swing I can get up to like nearly 100% crit chance, then I'm doing twice as much damage essentially on hordes. Like my melee swing is an AoE attack essentially. Alright, let's go to the Exile's Tomb. We're still going to be debuffed, because it's a story mission. She also has limited range on that. Interesting. I'm just gonna stay with my guys to stop any of the mobs from moving. I can actually create an area of denial because she stun locks anything she hits in a 360-degree radius. Like, as long as she keeps swinging, they can't approach her. Where's Necro Bro? The casters are a bitch to deal with. Like, they're an actual source of danger now. Like, I need to keep them under lockdown. Wait, is that it? Damn, those are some nice legs. Yeah, I get it. I mean, if it was a single hit attack, then it would make sense. Yeah, like past 40%, you're plateauing, up to the point where you can like actually max out your crit stat. Let's see if we can actually do that. Oh, we don't have any skill points. We've gained so little. That's actually depressing. Can I get more range? Please, please and thank you. No? Well, fuck it, you get attack frequency then. So increases critical damage. I think yes it does. It does increase critical damage. So right now it's going to be 165%. Talk to Miho. Winter Mountains, you say? White Mountain. Okay. Is there anything I can do with my resources right now? Probably not yet. The chandeliers seem to actually be a very good investment. Int. Vitality. Super male vitality! Do you want yourself a harem of monster whores? You better be able to keep up with their super vitality. Let's see what's like a priority. For some reason, most of her. What is this? Do I want to upgrade Nectus Tomb? Hell yeah. Can I just do that? Okay. I guess I can just do that. Why is everything... Okay, there's our strength. I guess I could just throw my weight around and just build everything I can reach. She is our star performer right now. Read books. We're missing a lot of reading material here. Now, knowing the developer, we're definitely getting outfits for all of the monster girls at some point. Alright, White Mountain. What? Excuse me, what? What are the enemies? It's already... Damn it, we're already 4 hours in. This is way too fun. I don't see a point in putting more clothes on Necta. What if it's not more clothes? What if it's less clothes? Okay, wolves, I see. Interesting. Just a second. We probably don't want to mass summon just yet. Oh. Alright, let's... Should be fairly trivial. Listen, man's got good taste. He has proven that time and time again. I have full confidence that everything he adds to the game will only improve the experience. Is that a pack of wolves? I think it is. I'm just going to summon my mobs real quick. Okay, he needs to work on the pathfinding. That wasn't nice. Alright, this seems to be where we're supposed to go. Snow avalanche rabbits, okay. Queen Luna the rabbit, you don't say. Okay, sure. Speak to Necta. Let's find her. She's in her quarters. Yes, she is. Do you? Okay. Collect materials from the exile's tomb. Okay. Damn, there are no slouches. Like, they've actually put a clinic on with my guys. Alright, we need to stick by Necro, bro. The tomb seems to be a very angry place, even outside of story. Like, there are some steep increases in difficulty. Arguably fucking vertical ones at times. You get off him. Wait, I can summon more and they don't despawn the original guy? What the hell? Can I just keep stacking the undefeatable one? Give me a moment to farm some more resources then. I can just keep stacking. I can just keep stacking Necro Bro. This almost feels unfair, but at the same time, I know that this game will find a way to make it fair. I think I need to buff Necro Bro too. Alright, she's doing some respectable damage now. So there's the wave summon that's on a cooldown. And then these guys who just need to run out of HP to die. There's also a mess of like free resources. Okay, the Necromancer gameplay is unreasonably fun. Because the summons are even stronger than I anticipated. Alright, let me wipe these out and then we'll go. Alright, any more free resources just laying around? Alright, that's about it. I was not I was expecting this to be good. I didn't think that it would go so hard. The maximum level of Neck to the Undead Queen has expanded to 40. You'll love to see it. She does not have any skill points to spend, but we'll work on that. Luck. Let's just bump that into luck. I guess I can just finish her space. Randomly obtain 100 from stone and miscellaneous items every time. You mean every time I send her out to do stuff, or? Let me see what happens when if I completely furnish a room. Oh, this man knew what he was doing. I'm a little short on wood. Which is surprising. Do we have any skill points for you? We do. Let's keep piling it into strength and agility for good. You know what? And the crit. Yeah, we need to. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. White Mountain. Let's unlock ourselves a new waifu, and that'll be a good point to call it a day. What the hell are you? Oh, okay, you take some punishment. This is not going to be a walk in the park. Not even remotely. Like, those rabbits mean business. Did they just maul all of my undead soldiers? Oh no, there's Necro Bro. He's getting shafted. Holy shit. Okay, this is getting real. Like, I am getting away strictly on stun locking them. Summon the massive fodder. Let's do some AoE attacks. We're actually gonna need to switch over to this guy. This game makes you think you figured it all out. And then it just does this. And then the killer rabbits roll up. Alright, we need to resupply real quick. Like, I need to keep these guys alive now. Alright, let me put this up. We really need to invest into the stats of our summons now, because this is becoming less free every level. Let's do some farming. Yeah, because the resource drops are also very nice. Given the extreme high level of the rabbits, I guess. Let me aggro them real quick so that we have more stuff to do. Alright, let's mop up what's left of the resources and go home. Here's some angry fucking rabbits. Alright, let's retreat. Let's cut our losses, but know when to quit. Oh. Oh. Very tasteful. Interesting zipper placement. That's also... That's one respectable sized halberd. I wonder what she does. Why, hello there. I'm captain now, okay. I'll eventually be promoted to Shikikan. More Bardiche, but who's counting? Fair. Oh boy. Right, let's quickly check what we're working with here. Bro needs some health. Attack damage is okay. We're not gonna worry about that too much. Increase buffs, reduce cooldown, yes. Number of summons, less critical, but also nice to have. Probably her most important stat is going to be strength. Luna, what do you do? Widely swings with an axe, okay. Spinning whirl, okay. Leap and strike. Is that going to be her? Okay. Alright, so it's different variants of ground slams, I guess. Let's give everything a level just to see how it pans out. Increase damage, sure. Increase range, yes. Increase damage, yes. Increase range, also yes. We'll continue doubling down on strength for you. She doesn't really need it. Like we can go all in on her doing that. Increase duration, reduce cooldown, increase that. We're out of wood. You're fine. See if what happens here. 30% crit rate. Move to the Misty Swamp, however, we're going to the same order as the previous expedition. Aha. Okay. Slay monsters here. These supposed to be her helpers, I guess. Do we have enough materials to finish this room, or did I burn through all of them? I did burn through all of them. That's a shame. Wait, we also need to... What does this do? Oh, it's like a... mood lighting? Nice. Very nice. Let's upgrade our resource intake real quick. Really struggling for wood. Oh, hi there. Like, to an unpleasant degree, I would say. Wait, I'm supposed to check these periodically, or what? No? Okay. Well, it does make sense that wood is necessary for anything. For most things, at least. What do we get through here? Miscellaneous? Just short. I wonder what the extra rooms are going to be. I should go to bed, but I really want to jam out one more mission. If I can. I think we're good on everything else. Did we ever boost wood intake? I don't think we did. Yeah, we've boosted it once. Slay monsters in White Mountain. Let's go do that, I guess. Do we want to test the bunny woman? Just a second, let's configure our party. Can I remove myself and just swap myself out? I can! Hell yeah, we can run the optimal party now. It's not really an optimal party now that I think about it. Nah, we gotta let's do this. Let's not play fuck games. Like our guy is pretty stacked. Pretty well built. Okay. Let's get some helpers first. And now we can see what you do. Not great for damage. Big ground and pound, okay. Also with a freeze effect, I guess. Aha, okay. Yeah, definitely needs some work. Well, for one, she's also, like, understated significantly, so that's fine. Let's not hold that against her. So, she needs a little bit of time to cook. And she stun locks them well enough. There's something here. There's something here. She just needs a little bit of power leveling, that's all. Could be a solid replacement for the Death Knight. Alright, Necrobro seems to be holding his own. Need to farm some resources up. Are you good to go yet? Only available at the fortress. Okay, so I can't just live roll and upgrade myself. The bunny woman definitely. Oh, did I just eat shit? Damn, that's too bad. Let's go back to the fortress. I was not keeping track of my health. All right, we farmed an itty bitty bit of not that many resources actually. All right, Luna, you definitely need like everything into strength. There we go. Level 10 luck. You would actually benefit a lot from luck, now that I think about it. Agility, her attack speed is fine. Her attack speed is fine. She does need mana for the continual spin. So she needs mana and strength as her primary skills, now that I think about that. A little bit more into vitality because she just doesn't have a health bar. You get more vitality. You get... What do you get? I actually don't know what to buff on the Necromancer. Okay, there's some of this and some of that. Alright. Slay monsters at White Mountain. I kind of want to see if I can buff out the bunny a little bit more. Maybe just go for a less extreme leveling experience here. See how she does against level 1 mobs. 2 hits, okay. She does have a very long dash. Also, that choice of costume color is definitely not accidental. That's deliberate. Alright, area of effect is okay. She does have pretty good... I think she has more reach than the Black Knight. From what I'm seeing. She can't dash as frequently, but her dash is longer. Lots of traversal on her ultimate, okay. Mana consumption on the skill is very, very moderate. Strength, crit, and mana seem to be her primary stats to look out for. So she's like the hyper-mobile crowd control character, I see. Alright, that's quite enough of this. I just really want to metagame this. Like, not only do the characters look pretty, but the gameplay is actually cool. Alright, let's try this. Let's try the tomb again. See how she stacks up now. Not great. Not fantastico. Definitely needs some work. But she'll get some XP points for it by exposure. Definitely a growth asset there. Once I have enough Necro Bros running around, I can let the bunny loose. Where's the other one? Alright, let's actually swarm them. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. A healthy female rabbit will conceive from every successful mating. Just interesting zoological facts. Get your brain out of the gutter. I don't know what you're talking about. She is strictly a crowd control specialist. A well-trained professional. Yeah, the AoE on the skill needs some work. It's probably a pretty okay way of power leveling her. Now that I've learned that you can stack the Necro Bros, this changes the meta significantly. This is probably our best map for just straight up leveling. We're doing some pretty gnarly damage on her too. Like, the investment into strength was definitely a good one. Time to power level the rabbit. It's a shame that she doesn't get XP from the summon kills. But I guess that would be a little bit too convenient. She does stun lock them pretty okay, so... Yeah, the spin seems to be her primary source of damage. The Necromancer is still my favorite, both from a gameplay and a design perspective. So, as of right now, the Necromancer is best girl. Just completely unmatched. Mogs the entirety of the game. I'm just probably gonna power level the Bunny Girl to replace the Black Knight. Pretty sure if I put some more points into her strength, she's going to one-shot everyone here with a projectile. Like, I can have the bunny girl just jump out and do stuff, and then she'll despawn. That's cool. I am having ridiculous amounts of fun with this game. Just, this is unreasonable. Oh my guys. Let's give them a little bit of help. Give them some backup. On the one hand, I would like to be able to heal them. On the other hand, I realize how absolutely broken that would be. Like, the fact that I can just spawn more and they'll persist. Oh, I'm stuck. Three hits to kill anything. Well, except for the heavies. Like, the bunny with a maxed out mana pool and with a luck stat is going to be a menace. Yeah, her best attack is just her spin. Oh damn. Okay, so she does just eat shit occasionally. That's fair. That's fair. That's on me. Just gonna start a quick little gang war over here. The irony. I mean, she's what? She's like a level 10 barely. STR Vitality crit standard bunny. I mean, we're, to a certain extent, we are at the mercy of archetypes. Not necessarily a bad thing. No, she would be STR. Well, yeah, luck is crit. Not even necessarily vitality, really, because she can heal on kill. So crit, STR, and oh, intellect. She needs intellect. Because intellect is monopool, and her spin is scaled on monopools. If we don't want to deal with her agility, then we need a monopool. Yeah, make this interesting. Wait, has she recovered? No. Like, at this point, all I have to do is just run around the map and gather resources. I need to keep them bunched up so that whenever the hostile mobs start swarming them, they have a fighting group's capability. And I need to make sure that I'm culling all of the ranged attackers. You bitch, how dare you? This is what Diablo could have been. Now this is less fun. I enjoy the close-ups. Beat guys up. Summon another swarm. I wonder if I can build up like a permanent number of Necrobros just to roam and terrorize whatever is spawning on the map. Because if they're a persistent summon, I should be able to do that. Just running around beating these motherfuckers up. The contrasting red on them is also very unsettling. I like that. Alright, that's quite enough. We've overfarmed the resources by a gigantic margin, too. Let's remember to boost... Well, first of all, let's check our levels here. Luna. 45 points, limit break quest required. Fair enough. What did we want to get on her? Strength is fine. She needs vitality because she doesn't have a health pool. Let's bring it all the way up to 40. She needs intelligence because she needs a mana pool. She needs luck because that would be funny. And everything else we put in strength. Okay. Necta. 40 points of experience. Alright, let's do this. Let's just let her one-shot the entire map. Vitality, she doesn't need a lot of that. Attack frequency, yes. Just keep that as is. Always STR. Okay, let's see how far we can actually take the crit stat. Yes, I think that's about fine. Necta's not even at her level cap. She's already a menace. Right, anything else I need to finish building here? Is that it? Did we finish the room? Guess so. Alright, let's get our wood multiplier before I forget. Yes. Like I've paid the price for neglecting the resource buildup, so I'm not gonna do that again. I don't know, man. My wood's been increasing the longer I play this. Increase int on everyone. Yeah, sure, why not? Food. We have a surplus of food. We can pay for an increase in gain. Spy Rabbit. Let's go get her limit break quest. How do I upgrade your place? Abua. Oh, there it is. Unlock the drawer. I already ran out of wood, as I typically am known to do. Does she not have like the same crypt as Necta does? It's interesting. What do you need? Ah, I burned through all the wood again. Here, have a candelabra. Yes, I wish to embark on your quest to limit break you. The rabbits won't listen. Let's establish discipline. I love establishing discipline. Discipline the avalanche rabbits from the mountains. Discipline spy rabbits 1. Okay, let's switch you out for the Spider Queen for now. Not that I don't enjoy your company, but you're still a little under-leveled for this. And your level is maxed out, too. Why are none of my projectiles reaching? There we go. Let's get the Spider Queen out real quick. Time for some crowd control. Some of those global buffs are starting to stack pretty nicely. Alright, that was the decay on the on the mass summon. Alright, we're burning through the rabbits fairly quickly, which I like to see. Means that the boss is gonna spawn fairly soon. And we're gonna get another permanent summon in about 5-ish seconds. The spy rabbit appears from somewhere. There you are. I see you, fat bastard. We're not gonna break rank. We're gonna keep standing as a phalanx. Oh, that's it? Okay. We need to farm a little bit of wood. You leave him alone. Alright, that one's fine. Would be nice if I could give them commands too. Alright, I think that's quite enough. We got some resources, and we got our additional levels. Damn, look at the jaw on that one. Alright, was that it? Did we succeed? Hell yeah. Maximum level increased to 40. Do you have anything I can improve? Well, we have 1,000 wood. What can we do with said 1,000 wood? So I want to upgrade Nectus Tomb. Randomly obtain 100 stone and miscellaneous item every time. I mean, every time I go on a mission, I guess. Let's see if we can upgrade the resource depot a little bit more. I feel like it's probably a better use of small amounts of resources. That way we're gonna get like a stable drip. I don't know how this works, nor do I want to. Whatever miscellaneous is. We can spare some. Alright, put up some rugs. Fireplace, sure. I'd say the crack home is coming together. Ah, the lighting specifically increases strength. Good to know. I wonder what happens if I max out the tomb. If we can, like, the 3 more upgrades. Oh, I don't have enough stone to do that. Okay, that's fine. Wait, is her tomb just full of the undead and endlessly mining? A lot of nice passive buffs. Yeah, we love those. We love passive buffs. Slay monster in the White Mountain. Okay, sure. I don't see why not. Why shouldn't I slay the monster of the White Mountain? Maybe I'll just go and do that. All of the candelabra give strength bonuses, so next time we run around we're going to focus on building candelabra. Actually, I have more points to distribute. Just crit on every hit, just because it's funny. Necta. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to increase HP on my guys over here, and I needed wood for that, and I burned through all of it. Fantastic, I am an idiot. Least increase cooldown, increase HP, increase damage. Alright, note to self, we'll look for that later. Upgrade this. STR, agility. She doesn't really need anything else. Strength. 95. Our passive buffs are stacking quite a bit. Give you more agility. Give you a little bit more luck. Yeah, I think that's fine. And we're gonna stay with the current party, I think. Alright, let's slay that monster. There is no way he's keeping the summon as is. There is absolutely no way. Also, I am critting on every other hit. This is ridiculous. I don't even need to crit, I still do. Need to find my... This is a story mission, so we're going to do less damage than we normally would. 100% crit, you'll have over 400% crit damage, meaning every point of strength gains quadruple in its value. And we are maxing out our strength pretty consistently. Oh, hey there, Henix, how are you doing? Yeah, I definitely voted for this. I voted for this with my dollar. Damn, did you... Thank you. Thank you for not redeeming. The jiggle physics, yes, I definitely voted for the jiggle physics. The jiggle physics are abundant, but the gameplay is also actually unironically cool. Like, this is not just a tits and ass game. Once again, Western developers, BTFO. Of course I did, no Terry. How could I... Listen, the moment he announced that he's going to be filing for impeachment for Trump, I could not stop hearing "do not redeem" every time he speaks. Of course I was going to make a redeem out of this. How could I not? How are you doing, Henix? If you follow me on Twitter, fine, or if you don't, the game is called Queen's Loyalty, and it's a fantastic game. Like, I'm not even kidding, this is not tongue-in-cheek. This is actually a great game. It's currently on sale. I got it for like 13 bucks, and I've been playing for the last 4 hours, and I can't put it down. It's that good. Like, it has an actual RPG system. It's like Final Fantasy, but not metrosexual. It's Final Fantasy for straight men. Look at this absolute masterpiece of a game. I need to go gather some resources because, damn, my boys have been a little bit too successful in genociding the locals. Gotta let them breathe. Alright, let's collect this crop of resources and head back. Was I supposed to kill a boss, or did the boss just get kicked to death by my undead army? Like, my only issue with the game right now is that it's not well optimized. Hey, who are you? Did you not see the no soliciting sign? Am I supposed to be intimidated by that? Stop the first Archmage in the fortress courtyard. Before we do so, we need to light more candelabra. Can I get more wood? Probably not yet. I want to see if I can upgrade the dungeon some more. I am now interested in maxing out the Necromancer's Crypt. Aha, okay, so 2 more upgrades to go. See what we're doing for stats. Fuck it, let's YOLO everything into crits. Luck level 100, crit rate 50. I don't think it'll let me go past 50, that would be ridiculous. And I don't really need it to. Nectar. Increase HP. Like, that's what they've been struggling with recently. Attack speed is fine. They do enough damage, I'd say. Give her 100 strength just to make it funny. And okay, let's put everything into crits. I would say, yeah, put everything into strength. Close. Let me see if I can build another candelabra. Targeting is a little... No, okay. It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gums. Ah. There I go. Fumbling a sure thing. It's like that woman in Portland or wherever the fuck who stuttered during saying, "Did I stutter?" Yes, you did stutter. Alright, they're a little... They're made of slightly sterner stuff, but not by a lot. I don't think I even need to switch characters for this. Like, I can legitimately just farm them down. Completely whiffed that AoE. Did I accidentally dash cancel my summon? That's unfortunate. Like, just the summoner gameplay is so ridiculously fun. Oh, he's already here? Nice of you to show up. Rip Bozo. Holy damn, my summons are... I'm sorry, your Archmage was just demoted into the Raped. I should have brought the rabbit girl. I would have been able to power level her so hard. Look at that boy go. Like, all I have to do is just run around and collect resources. I think if I invest more into my duration and my cooldowns, I might be able to just sustain a constant source of undead. Alright, we lost one. That's unfortunate. Comes with the territory. They cast this one in an area where they're going to group and support each other. You know what? He fought well. I think if I keep grinding on this map, I'll just eventually have enough summons to just control every part of the map. Like, if there's going to be more of them than there are enemies spawning in. Granted, I'm not even min-maxing because I'm too lazy to switch characters. Just completely dumpstering the entire map. It's funny because, despite being a caster, I don't need to buff any of her mana. Just because she doesn't rely on mana-driven attacks. Alright, let's keep you safe for now. Let's give you a buddy to play with. That group of bozos is doing just fine. I actually can mass summon now. This is supposedly a story-buffed map, by the way. Like, you are only saved by the bad pathfinding on some of these bozos. Actually, let's see what the knight can do now. Okay, the damage is nothing to write home about. The crits are pretty good. But this is with the story debuff. Dudes are just running around gang stalking. Let's declutter this corner real quick. Alright, I can't completely close the map off, just because the pathfinding on these bozos is not great. But this is supposed to be a challenge map. Every hit crits. This is ridiculous. I think my summons go idle if I'm too far away from them. This is just too fun. The gameplay loop is just too fun. Like, on every character. There's not a character that's not fun to play. Alright, let me go mop up my, my resources and we'll move on to whatever story progression there is left. Alright, some of my guys are dying off, that's unfortunate, but at the same time, they're getting a lot done. Alright, let's go one more once over to collect all of the resources just to make sure we're not leaving anything behind. I actually have quite a few summons on the map. Like, they're not doing too bad. This is getting nerfed. There's no way this is staying the way it is. I'm having way too much fun with this. Any other developer would have nerfed this into the ground as a punishment for me daring to have fun in a game. Nerfing a single-player game stupid every time, I know. Listen, I just have no faith in the industry. Which is why I buy games from an obscure Korean indie developer. Truly, Korea bros are our last hope. It's like Helldivers nerfing guns, bro. There's no PvP in this game, what do you mean? Yeah. Well, the thing is about Helldivers is that there's a monetization loop that they want to frustrate you into participating in. Like, it's meant to be a boutique, difficult game. I'm actually controlling the map fairly well. I don't even need to deal any direct damage. I just can. I don't think we're suffering any casualties anymore. I wonder if it'll stop me from farming at any point. Again, this is a supposedly enhanced story map. I want to cap the Nekna bonus? Yep. Same. She's a ridiculous character. I think I already have her max level by the end of this map. Alright, let me just gather the rest of the resources and call it a day. I'm just wreaking havoc on the entire map. Like, if I don't intervene, I think eventually my guys are going to get bullied into just succumbing. Just because their pathfinding is not great. I think they idle if I'm too far away. They no longer work. I don't think I popped my ultimate once. Mind you, I've barely touched their damage output, too. Like, I've barely invested into that. Once we get out of this map, we can build some ungodly things. Look at these boys just having fun. Not a phone in sight. You know how much wood I have, but I need more? Yeah, they tend to run out fairly quickly. Hey, these are wood golems, so they do drop quite a bit of wood. I just need to form a sufficiently big band of my summons on every end of the map. That way they'll just auto-farm anything that spawns. So dumb. This is so dumb, but I'm having too much fun. Let's give the boys a little bit of a temporary reinforcement. You guys are stretched a little thin. Let's give you one more friend to play with. Like, I don't even need to contribute direct damage anymore. My theory of just running around in circles and stacking summons has been proven correct. Look at her go. Where do we need reinforcements? I feel like you guys are stretched a little thin. There you go. I'm just interested if I can get the map to a point where it just auto-clears all of the time. Okay, you guys seem to be a little bit overwhelmed. There you go, I'm gonna plant my next summon in this corner. The crit investment has also very much panned out. Let's send a couple of boys over here. This is an RTS game at this point, just with very little micro. Alright, you need some boys over here. Absolutely ridiculous. Need one more man over here. Again, unreasonable amounts of fun are being had. I am not sure this is legal. Some of our guys are worn a little thin, but barely so, I'd say. I guess the only downside here is that if you lean into the summons a little too much, then Necta just stops getting any levels. Which, at this point, who gives a fuck? We need to reinforce this corner a little bit. Like, I'm literally just running around and collecting resources now. I'm not sure if we're even suffering any casualties at this point. This needs a survival mode with, like, gradually increasing difficulty. Alright, it's getting silly. It's getting very silly. Let's go back. We've over-farmed very, very severely. I'm pretty sure I can just build out most of the areas in the castle. I didn't just defeat the Archmage. He's gonna need to go into witness protection after this. Misty swamps, you say? Alright, let me quickly do something. We need to stack some more upgrades in here. Alright. Quickly check on Necta. Only 5 more points. Ah, okay, so she is maxed out at this point. What does she even need? Like, really? You don't have any points. You have some points. So you're also maxed out, by the way. Just give her strength. Just max it out so that she can put fools down with a single swipe. 100 strength. Luck does not cap out at 100. Oh boy. Okay, I want some vitality. I'm slagging on that, actually. Like, I'm still relying on movement very heavily for my HP, which is not a great idea, especially as we're going into late game. Some more strength. Let's see. What do we want on these guys? I want increased HP. I want reduced cooldowns. Even more. I'm fine on the numbers. A little bit more damage. Damn, I'm actually fine on his stuff. Increased damage, increased casting speed, sure. Right. This game is crack. No, I'm short on stone. God damn you. Ever so slightly. I almost maxed out her crypt. We're not using the Spider Queen at all, so we may as well take the bunny out to level her. Alright, now for realsies. For realsies, the last one. Listen, it's a good game, okay? The gameplay cycle is very good. Oh, you do next to no damage. Alright, let's put you away. Oh, they're actually ganging up on my guy over there. Okay, we need to keep our summons a little bit more condensed so that they don't get overwhelmed. Because, like, on stats alone, our summons are fine. It's just that they go idle if we're too far away. I do like the monster design. The monster design is very unsettling. Okay, where are my permanent summons? You two. Just gonna stay near these guys to farm XP. She actually has pretty good synergy with them. Because she can administer additional crowd control to whatever they're doing. I don't want to return to the fortress. I'm having way too much fun. It's a good thing that she stun locks them as she spins, because otherwise it's just one hit and she goes down. Leave her to spin and level up. May have to just dedicate a run to leveling the bunny. She just needs to be babysat while she grinds a difficult map and levels up to her next cap. And she does a pretty good job of stun locking pretty much everything. She barely spends any mana on the spins. Let's get one more level with the rabbit and then move on. Alright, we got our level. Alright, let's quickly gather our resources and move on. That's fairly straightforward. Oh. Okay. You know what? I may not be into that, but someone is. We've said too much live on stream to kink shame at this point. Well, I mean, she is basically Clayface. See, better now? I sure did. This would go so hard with them with some Japanese voiceovers. Summon as many queens as possible? Hell yeah. Limit break. Who are we limit breaking? Talk to Miho, but Miho is right here. We're not gonna, well, let's start the limit break, okay? It's quite bored, okay. Hide and seek. Okay. We're gonna do that later. I want to upgrade the tomb. I want to see what a maxed out tomb looks like. Can I have my run back? Thank you. Is that it? Then I get... She's so nice. Plays well with the others. Hmm. Do I need to finish building out your room? No, I need to upgrade my resource gains. That's what I need to do. Ah, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm just gonna build all of the candelabra that I'm able to do. That I'm able to build. There we go. More candelabra. I donate a little bit more wood over here? No? Okay. More candelabra it is. Given that each one of these is like a global strength buff. Very cheap, too. Speaking of which, okay, you're level 28 now. Her mana is fine. I don't think she needs a lot, but let's give her a little bit. Luck is definitely going to be a consideration. Strength, yes. Needs a little bit of vitality. Definitely more strength. Okay. Necta, you are maxed out. What do you do? Summon mud soldiers. Magic infused swamp. Aha, okay, so this is another summoner type. With the passive buffs might be enough for the bunny mana. New summoner, let's go. Yeah, I'm not, like, sorry, but Necta is still absolutely best girl, no competition. Like, everyone is just not even close. Luna. We don't have enough stone. Interesting problem to have at this point. Let's reduce the cooldown even further, I guess. Let's increase our number of increased buffs, sure. Spirit explosion. I barely do anything with this. Increase explosion range. You know what? The cast speed is wanting. It's just YOLO, whatever spare resources we have into this. Alright, let's quickly complete the limit break quest and then we'll call it a night because it's late. It's very fucking late. But damn, this is a banger game. I can't stress this enough. Oh, now I need to look for her? Haha, joke's on you, woman. I will decorate your apartment while you're gone. She will never see it coming. Find her hiding in the fortress. Do I really need to go and check like every room where she might be? That sounds like actual cancer. Did I just follow the spider webs? Please tell me I don't need to look in, like, absolutely every room in the castle. And by the time I'm done, I might have some of those extra resources back, too, I guess. Nope, not here. Definitely not here. Alright. All right, I'm gonna call balls and strikes because this is not a great mission design. Oh boy. Okay. So there are no tells. I just need to actually run around the entirety of the castle and look for her. I love that I also just passively get a drip of resources while I run around and do this. Not here. I have such an excess of the Queen's power, I may as well buff the library out. Can I ask the skeletons? Can I cheat? Yeah, she's not here. Another candelabra while I'm here. Are you hiding a spider queen under your floorboards? No? Are you sheltering a spider woman in between those cheeks? Oh, yeah, this is actually getting ridiculous. Hi there. Oh, there you are. Listen, it's a nice touch. I bitch and complain, but I'm actually having a reasonable amount of fun. Check her room. Did I finish? No, I didn't. There we go. Now we built the entire thing out. There you are. Oh, sure thing. Ah, it's such a nice little image. That's cute. Okay, we do this one next time, okay? Please. I have work in the morning. This is nice. This is definitely a hard recommend. If you don't follow me on Twitter, that's on you. Also perfectly understandable. I know what I post on Twitter. But regardless, there's a Steam link to this game. Go and buy it. Go and play it. It's a great game by a very good developer. And I think good developers need to be supported and rewarded for their effort. And this game is very obviously a labor of love. All right, let's see what we're working with in terms of our numbers and pretty good retention. Is this what you need, Oni Dojo? just a cavalcade of jiggling tits, and you're locked in for 5 hours straight. I can't blame you. I was here the entire time myself, so it's not. I'm not gonna throw stones from that particular glass house. Yeah. We're bad. Listen, he does good work. He does good work. Let's go raid Mumkey. It's been a while since we've said hi to Mumkey, and Mumkey is good to us. There is Mumkey. We're probably gonna... No, we're not even getting an ad. Cool, 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 cool. Mum-key D. There she is. Alright, let's start a raid. Behave. Do not fucking glow in my friend's chats. That's what this chat is for. And I guess we'll be playing more of this fucking game. I don't want to consume the slop while we have good games to play. Like, I'm being completely transparent. I have to stop myself. Give me a reason to not play this game off stream, or I fucking will. With this has been Onii-san, reminding you to stay hydrated. Bye-bye.